Hello, Buffer. Torius, Reconates, Cabera. Hello, Alchemy. Hello, Retreat. Hello, Misachiever. Hello, Defender. Hello, Zeno Gemini. Hello, Bun. Hello, Contrapunk. Hello, AJ Fish. Hello, ZLDW. Hello, Dysteria. Hello, Ellie. Hello, Peter. Thing with the red fish a lot. At hand runs? Nah. I mean, I would like to. Yeah, I guess the best way for the Watcher streak to die is that I lose a real run. And not that my brain is off and I die, but you know, it's pretty rare. It's way more likely that my brain is off and I die somehow. And the run actually killing me, but we'll see. Okay, 250 gold into early shop seems fine. There is a 3 lead path, but that doesn't go to shop, so I guess we don't care. Only 1 fire in the actor. I'm probably okay still. I mean, the other option is just a complete hot garbage, so minus on elite, so be it. It doesn't matter. That's kind of problematic, yeah, this Jogwurm. The drawing eruption on turn 1. So if it drops on turn 2 and then we don't draw lethal, we could take a lot of damage. Now the streak longer than 2. This streak has been going on since July of last year. Yes, haven't lost a single Watcher run since then. So it's a long time. Yeah? Okay, Vision Defend Miracle Strike seems like pretty clear. Don't think there's any other reasonable line, so I guess I'll just do that. Who let own here? Okay, if it attack here, then we can kill the Eruption Strike, which I guess I will open, yeah? Because if we miss the Eruption again in the next cycle and then it starts buffing, we could actually run into a problem. I will just play this too. Check from rotating world record. It was from the first rotating world record, even. Not even the second one, it was from the first one. Next one only 21 damage though, but I don't see a reason to take damage here. Because if we attack 7 and can still block, hopefully if we draw lethal this turn, we also need 2 strikes, otherwise I could take a lot of damage, but yeah, it's dead. And go no potion, very cool, no card, also very cool. This part is 7, we had 250 gold start though, so I don't think I care about picking any of these cards, yeah? Hopefully not really terrible, I think. Well, these HP values are perfect, as in perfectly bad. Because first of all, they both roll higher than 12. And secondly, combining with the curl up, they both have higher than 24. And you see how annoying that is, eh? But I guess it's fine. We don't need to actually enter Wrath here if they both attack next turn. So let's just do, yeah, again, VG defense try, yeah? Yeah, they both attack again, we don't need to play this. I mean, you can, like, playing this takes 2, but playing this takes 1. So yeah, I guess we take 1 over instead of 2. But here you can see like 2 strikes on off. It's fine. $16 gold, no potion, 60%. Cap is good though. There's no way we just ignore the 250 gold and then go this path. It's not even good. Like the 3 elite path is not even a good path. There's a 0 fire in the act and you don't get to use your new bonus and you run to advanced hallway, then you have no potions and everything's terrible. Oh. Sure, in this map I think I can take the rush down if I want to. But yeah, remove here is fine, rush down is fine, or on Watcher is not as strong. You can buy Master of Strategy, you can buy Empty Fist, you can buy Tranquility, there are many things here to do. Potion is, yeah, the potions are mediocre. I mean, first things first, yeah, remove this, like, going to be done. But, I don't think I want to go for Empty Fist, to be honest. I'd probably just do, like, rush down and then Master of Strategy, if anything. Yeah, KMX collect in the same shop. Honestly, not even a terrible thing. It's like KMX with collect with KMX is actually quite powerful. You play for 0, you spend 0 energy and you get a 4 to spend in the boss fights. That's, you know, that's pretty sick. Like, because normally even a collect plus is already pickable, yeah? You don't need the... Is that you give you 1 miracle plus for 0 energy in the next turn, that's already a good cut. But this thing will give you 2, so it's definitely good. But yeah, rush down, Master Strategy. Nothing Anti-Fist is like slightly greedy, but I think in this map I'm allowed to. Especially with Cup Reality already, yeah, that's fine. And take Tranquility too. You can take Tranquility Anti-Fist instead to guarantee that you have exit, because right now if you take Master Strategy, you don't have any exit. And not having any exit means that whenever Eruption is drawn at a bad time or you have no potion, the fight could go badly. And it's cheaper, yeah, I guess. I want this kind of mid deck, but I guess you can go for the boring choice. I guess you can go for the boring choice. So. And save go, or you can buy a draw pot now, because draw pot can actually be kept forever also. Yeah? Like Master Strategy, but in a potion. Except it's better, this thing only draws 2 cards. Positive. It costs you 1 draw in the first place, and then it draws 3, so it costs you, it only is +2, but this is +3. Yeah, I mean, why not? Just want to spend gold. Yeah, I think you rush down, very cool. Eruption, go back to 3 energy, and then 24 is not enough. HP numbers are very annoying, yeah? It's like 13 here and then 34 here. 1 strike doesn't kill this, and Eruption 2 strike doesn't kill this, or Eruption Smite doesn't kill this, on off, on everything. Yeah, I think I still play this one. Hello, Byron. But yeah, you can see that everything's on off here, yeah? That said though, I don't think we care, do we? Do we not care? Because if not, we take 7, yeah, we take 7 either way, so might as well just do the thing. This needs to die... Oh yeah, wait, it's lethal, it's already lethal. Because we go back to 3 energy, so we have energy to kill both. Never mind. I thought for some reason that we can only play the Smite, but yeah, of course we can play both. Skip. If anything, Simmering, I have no interest. P5 is no potion, by the way, 12%. Yeah. P5 is no potion, that's the 12%, bro. And advance over is here. Okay, this fight is not the bad one. I think I should take 1, so I will. Open lethal here without the eruption draw. But yeah, if we have eruption draw, then he'll do it. What am I doing? This time I counted energy 1 over. Okay, wake up please, wake up please. This is exactly how you die, yeah? That you play like, these slides. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, we just play some HP to, you know. Yeah, pay tax, yeah. That's minus 13. How bad was it actually? Because without playing Eruption, we don't have a defend in hand, so it's like minus 9. It's minus 4. Yeah, it's minus 4 to play the Eruption. It's fine, just 4 HP. I'm not using potion for that. Nice block. Ow. Also, I could have drawn into like tranquility, and you know, it's the same. Empress Brew, sure. Crescendo, also sure. With the Crescendo, there's a reason to, again, like ignore the Eruption upgrade for now, but I think in this deck, with the Rush down, we probably do want the Eruption upgrade. With the draw pod as well. Let's just do that. Remove. And also upgrade if you want to, you know, have a stronger early game. But do we care about stronger early game, or do we care about like actually drawing out cards? Removing another defense is a thing. I mean, early act 2 with this, if we don't get good relics, will be like pretty annoying, but I think it's fine. Transform Nana, we're definitely removing, but just thinking about whether I remove strike or defend. Probably still defend. Okay, this side needs to be played properly, yeah, because it's not actually free. I try to. So next time we have what, 6 energy. I say Rush down is 1 and Eruptions 2. Willing to spend draw pot. Because now we have Gambler's Rule also, and Potion Chain is still very high, and this fight is not easy. They will have a bad shuffle, but probably fine because we do shuffle in the VG and the calf at least, and these are retained. So 24 plus another 630, 30 plus 12 is 1 strike is killing. Good threshold, I guess. And transform on Watcher if the... Like in this deck already, you see I already have the thing, right? I mean, of course I don't have like Block Soul yet, yeah? But like the Rush down already appreciates the remove, and then the card reality being here already means I don't care about early game damage too much. So like, what am I hoping to transform into? I'm just hoping to transform into, you know, literally something like Mental Fortress, like a premium block card. And if the chance to hit is so low, yeah, then I just remove, because remove is just going to be strong. If I'm still looking for damage cards, if I don't care about adding block cards to the deck, or if the remove in itself is not that strong immediately, then yeah, transform is probably better. But like the number of hits in here is not even so high, you know. And Watcher doesn't really need to reach for the random high roll in early act 1, like, you know, the garbage characters. And yeah, just do VG card, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Rush down Eruption. Probably cannot kill both, so this is only... Yeah, energy would be 6, and we need to spend 2 on this, and this is at 27, 39. Yeah, it's not enough. Which means we are taking damage here, and I should probably hit the middle guy. Taking 10 to preserve both the stance things. I could draw pot right now to F5. Point change at the moment is still pretty high. Is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%, yeah. Draw pot in the knob will be useful. I guess into Lagavulin is also useful. Oh, 5 HP, 60% point chance. I think I keep my pot. Yeah, I think I keep my pot. So yeah, this turn is just... Yeah, there's no kill on both, yeah. This turn is just, even if I do like Tranquility Crescendo immediately to draw extra, there's not enough energy to kill. And of course, not enough cards. So we just do Smite Strike here into Empty Fist middle, probably. Okay. Like this already, yeah, just start with Crescendo and keep the Tranquility in hand because Eruption is still in the draw and there's no Smite yet to make sure this thing dies next turn. And we do use Miracle immediately, though. Yeah, 21 is exact. So we don't need to draw into anything extra. Antibody, if anything. With empty field already added, it's like the first block card though, which is that could lie, but at the same time this is also blocking, you know, it's like +2. I like +2. We just 4 sentries though, the value of explosive pod is lower. A bit lower, relatively speaking. This part is better, yeah, like all the hallway fights. But yeah, maybe advanced always here, the 10 reach could be something, and this potion does like roughly the same job as the sweep pod. Of course, in combination, these things are strong together, and then the end game, of course, it would like this potion more over like explosive pod plus here. But for now, I think in order to react to potential low rolls in these floors, explosive and the gameless brew is a better combination. I know I bought the sweep pod, you know, but it's fine. Probably still take that for early act 2 though. Even though it probably barely blocks anything, but I take it anyway. Oh yeah, go this way because we want the extra advance away here. Would kill this turn depending on the draw, and yes, that. Wow. Amazing relic bar, look at this, all the premium relics. Card is good though. Card's good. Power potion. If we are worried about slime boss, but explosive is also a bit about slime boss, yeah. And we do have a smite. So even though the deck does shuffle quite quickly and then we redraw into some slimes, the smite at least is here to give us a reasonable split. And then the cup reality redraw is not bad. I think we still keep this. And of course, like reacting to low roll advance always, the explosives should be stronger. Yeah, like this for example, you can use this to save 11, which I think I will. This is 42, yeah. And we have enough energy because we can miracle into like boom boom boom. Yeah, 42, we're taking 11, so I can just use the block pod. Yeah, get the plot back. +2. And this relic bar is making Act 2 really annoying to play, yeah? Like very early Act 2 that is. So hopefully we don't like walk into Act 2 and die instantly. Or of course we can also still die here, but like the chance is low. But if the boss rewards brick, yeah, we can definitely get into trouble like very fast. A little bit less trouble. Yeah, suddenly we have a block card. I would have liked to remove them, it's fine. I do not remove or buying that. If you want to, you can buy the flurry in here also. It's on sale. I think in this position I would pick up a flurry to actually make sure that we can still deal damage in early act 2 even with 3 base energy, yeah. Even if we're stuck on 3 base energy. And later on, of course, the flurry for free. I would not pick 2 copies, but it's like paying 28 gold to buy 2 max, you know. So how bad is it? I think it's fine. Explosive pod is not here anymore. We take 12. Unless we also throw the fire pod to save 6. What's the Bojan chance? It was more a chance interesting run. I think you haven't seen enough Watcher deaths in early game. But to be fair, it's probably true. That's in... If the death happens, it will just be very fast. It's not going to be a grindy run. Like, this is not a run that I will grind out for like several hours and then die at the very end or win. I will just die instantly in early act 2, or the run is probably going to be really strong. Because that is just how the nature of this deck is. But like, what's the potion chance? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 potion by here, 2 potions by here, 3 potions by here. So that's 40%, and then did not get a potion. 50. Yeah, it's like 50% potion chance at the moment. Fortunately, save 6. Next turn being attacked for a lot, but there's a flurry and tranquility in hand, and also some fortress, and the miracle is still here, and this guy's like low HP. I think I keep my fire pod. Okay, that's not good, by the way. That's slightly better. This is 13, yeah? So we hit this guy. Now, of course, we'll be fine. For some reason, I thought I had rush down play, but of course I don't. Function 60, yeah, plus 2. And of course, we take more whole weight, even though again we can low roll advanced whole weight here. We do have potion to mitigate, and we did see judgment though, so rare chance not very high here. But yeah, worst is still plus 2. So if you lose 8 HP here, but then you gain plus 2 for Act 2 is already neutral HP, yeah? But because you get go and all that, and then here with life loss event you cannot take either. You can go here and get healing. Okay. It's 36, so it's exactly good. Turnip. No potion, so we can use 5 potions slime boss if needed. We did get another rare card. I think this is not the situation for the Deva form though. So not quite yet. However, there's a second card here on the screen that is pickable. Yeah, that is the Protect. Because this deck does have an explosive turn, yeah? If after we have drawn through like a few cards. So like Protect is here to just block one turn on turn, block one time on turn 1, and then on turn 2 we draw into lethal. Anyway. Drawing on lethal on turn 1 with this deck is not happening so often, yeah? Usually we just wait until turn 2 or turn 3 to kill. So like it's a card like Protect which buys you time. Is not too bad to have. And later on, of course, you retain, so it doesn't even get in the way, yeah? It's a kind of not a real card, you don't play it later on. Because it stays in your hand. Oh, you can take plus 2. I think I won this Protect in my deck in Act 2, especially with the turnip as well. Because right now this deck takes like a lot of cheap damage in Act 2 whenever we draw this late. Or, you know, the enemy is just attacking like, immediately. So this is probably a good draw. Upgrade Fortress. Can also upgrade Rush Down. Upgrading Rush Down here is improving damage potential by quite a bit. Upgrading Fortress is improving block potential. And if we see like Fusion Hammer, then I would like Fortress to be green over the Rush Down. If we're stuck on 3 energy, then Rush Down we're stronger, but not even that clear. What do we still do with Fortress? This deck could actually have problem against Slime Boss, and I will just tell you that. Even though normally people just say like Slime Boss and Watcher is like completely free. This deck can have problems. Usually it won't, but it can. Okay, Tranquility draw is good. Should be fine though, because we probably can just block and then keep the... Yeah, keep the Crescendo in hand anyway. Yeah, like this turn we just do Fortress, Eruption, Flurry, Empty Fist or something, we block like a lot. And so we don't split this and we just block Slime Boss, yeah. Do we want to shuffle this in or not? If I shuffle this in, I need to play Tranquility now. Which honestly I don't really even hate doing, like Tranquility now. Maybe later, maybe later. Shuffling out Empty Fist, but we still have the Smite and the Cap, and the Flurry is also shuffled out. Probably being shuffle out means that shuffling in empty fist is better though. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. So it's like what? Empty fist into eruption. Yeah, empty fist go back to 2 energy. Eruption goes to 2 energy. Yeah, and then tranquility goes to 1 energy, and then we can steal miracle protect if I want to. And that blocks for 30, so we take 8 damage. There's no way I will actually split, right? But I guess if I do eruption first and then do like tranquility empty fist later, we have more flexibility to react to whatever this card is. For example, card reality I would like to play. Maybe, maybe. I mean, this guy also deals a bit more damage. Yeah, like cut through fate here, for example, you can also play if you want to. This is what, 28, 26, 40, 40 is 82, 82, 78, 78. It's a bit weird because Cap is not play. I guess we cut first. If I cut first and don't play tranquility, we are taking 14 here, yeah, but I don't think that's a huge problem. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, now I just do Flurry Empty Fist, 26 damage, 82, 82 and Flurry again, it goes to 78, and then Miracle Protect. You can also just play the Tranquility instead. Oh, in fact you can even split now, if you want to, but I don't think on the split now. Yeah? I just take this damage in order to guarantee that I preserve my 5 point. Okay, now we can split. Go back to 2 energy and then boom boom. If we just go in with this, is how much? Is 54, right? Yeah, and there's a 12 and it's guaranteed. Okay, fine. So this already works. Oh man, why does it have to be exactly this potion? Okay, at least this choice is easy though. But yeah, that's the one annoying potion that could show up here. But I hope I can believe in this deck. Yeah, I hope I can believe in this deck to just bring the 5 pot instead of the smoke bomb. Yeah, I hope that I can believe in this deck, especially after the fall now. The 5 pot, huh? I mean, you can take Curse Key to become big. Joker is absolutely not, so it's just between Sozu and the Key. This deck loves removes, and yes, it is fairly close to the point where we just don't need potions anymore. And we already have one Knight 4 potion in here in the Gambler's Brew. Random Curse is awful for this deck. We don't have a Foresight or anything, don't have Third Eye. And it's very dependent on draw order, the output at the moment. If I take Sozu, I probably need to be a little bit less aggressive next 2, no? Because we really would like to not burn the Gambler's Brew. But yeah, the 5 pot can still be used, so I don't need to avoid everything, but should not go into like the suicidal path. I would skip. I would skip. Oh, I would skip. That is fairly safe. I don't mind just going to short to remove though. So going to like the super early shot here is fine. You can avoid the shot completely and go to the 3 elite part on the left side as well, but I think 3 elites on the right side is slightly better, yeah. And yeah, start here, most likely go to this shop and then re-evaluate. On this node. Because we do need to fight this and this and then go here. Well, that is a bit scary. But yeah, we have the vault and we have the vault and we have the flurry, so hopefully it's not like awful. But that is a bit scary, yeah? Don't think we want the tranquility now, even though that save on energy was if tranquility is used into an exit, it's already 5 energy base, and 5 energy should be enough to do most things. But this does allow me to maybe enter Rat and still exit after. There's no like Crush Joy or Such Whip in here, yeah, so order doesn't matter. I am going to spend 5 pot here if it saves a lot, depending on what we draw and what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, that looks like it will hurt. Oh yeah, I play Tranquility last turn also makes the VG not block. This is blocking already 26 though in hand. So it's only -10, we can Miracle to play defend if you don't care about Rush Down. Playing Rush Down will control the fight. But it costs me 5 HP, so do we want to take 5 or do we want to take 10? There's no way we are playing Discovery Reality right now. I mean, this turn is just like, yeah, VG into Protect is very clear, and then the Miracle can be spent on the defend or the Rush Down. That is just it. $44... 2 fires, 1 fire. The Rush Down upgrade is not super needed. Now, we can do Vault upgrade or the Cut upgrade, but on 4 base energy is not super needed. The energy upgrade that is. So I could see us resting, honestly, even twice in this act if needed. It's just that first of all, you need to make it through another thing here. Yeah? So what is the bad draw without the Rush Down? So we just don't draw Vault or Cut right next turn. With the Rush Down, the chance of that happening is very small. We cannot take a hit next turn. Is that true? Because we are in calm, so let's say I don't draw the Vault here and don't deploy Rush Down, I can play this. That blocks 18 already. There go Nana. We are in calm already, is like the Vault. And 4 base energy, we don't need Miracle for the Vault. So we definitely spend Miracle right now for either 5 HP or the Rush Down here. If we see Outer, I guess in this part, they will probably take the curse and be sad. If I see Outer here. Not just sure. I think I should play Rush Down because there's no... Yeah, we cannot take another hit from all of these basically, and don't want to use my 5 pot. Ow. -10 is not very good. I mean, probably just down both here, yeah? One, two, three, four. This guy is still attacking, but we have Protect, so maybe it's fine. You can also VG. VG, you need to still spend 3 energy next turn to down this though. But you do have Cut to... maybe just play VG then. Yeah. Hand go no potion, talk to the hand. It's a slightly awkward thing to pick in this position, yeah? It still blocks a decent amount, no? But once again, it's the block card that doesn't have instant payoff on turn 1. It's a block card that pays off on turn 2. Which is, you know, what this deck is already doing. Is like, this is payoff on turn 2, this is payoff on turn 2. This is also payoff on turn 2. And it's not green, yeah? And it does block a lot, and it does allow you to just play Flurry in the hard fight for damage if needed. With that, nah, this is the only thing that needs the upgrade. Like, energy upgrade doesn't really matter here, so it's like, I guess the cut upgrade would be good. We just fought the bird, so it's like baseball, but baseball gives us time to build up, yeah? And then the thieves and the... What do you have here? Good on turn 1? The vault, the cut, the protect. And I guess you can say Fortress. In this deck, Fortress is probably okay on turn 1. I don't actually want this talk to the head at all. I think I just take my first 2. Yeah, I think I just take my first 2, guys. Oh. Just don't get stabbed and every other outcome is fine. Yeah, I mean, that's not a good outcome, but you know, it's fine. +6. Yeah. Here's the freaking decay to get me -2. But you know, at least the vault's in my hand, otherwise this turn is absolutely awful. yeah, outer, except outer is still in the pool. Exactly. But yeah, strike vault and take 2. I think this guy will just die. I mean, basically, normally you hit this guy because, you know, he blocks for 17, but this deck definitely has enough damage to kill both, yeah? So I just don't want to miss the lethal threshold at 1 damage for some unknown reason, if I choose to like strike on this. But I mean, you see, early act 2 of this run is not so simple, no? Oh yeah, the protect, by the way. We could spend the tranquility immediately as well, which I don't mind too much. We do something like VG into eruption. Yeah, VG go 2 energy, go to 3 energy again, and then we can do like protect, eruption, tranquility with the miracle. Just to open a lethal on this next turn. We take another 2, but that's fine. But yeah, I mean, you can. I already told you is that if I die in this one, it's going to be a very quick death in Act 2. Yeah. So this one would not be super interesting, no matter how it ends, because if it wins, it's just a normal broken run. If it dies early Act 2, with basically with no resources, and we just low roll early Act 2, and then I die. If that happens, that's fine. And yeah, VZ. Yeah, I think I do cash in now with the miracle and we're still in calm with the crescendo in hand, and there's an exit here still. Okay, I think I do cash in. Yeah, not drawing the fortress, and I'm taking damage. Okay. I say that we will not fail to kill this, yeah? Hopefully it's true. But honestly, I still want him to run away next, and I don't want to see 18 damage with his hand. Okay. Yeah. Just want to draw back into eruption. There is a 1 out of 6 that we get dropped. There's no reason to keep this smite though. There's also no reason to not to play the smite either. It's the same. Because if we bottom deck eruption, we get dropped. That's about it. It's just that simple. Did I put anything with the red? Yeah, I got Wheel Decay in early Act 2 with no relics, and you know, my deck is good, but my deck is only good after a few turns. So yes, we are getting cheap down Act 2 here. Expected. Okay. Did not get dropped. +2, unless you tell me it's bowling match for some reason. The reason is that right now, whenever you don't draw Vault on turn 1 against Slavers, we are getting owned. But I think I still just take +2. Yeah, go short. Man. Getting a wheel decay is like so freaking bad though, because again, this deck loves remove. The remove is very strong, and we have committed like some resources into removing cards. And now suddenly I just get a curse in my deck for, you know, without by choice. Nice. Isn't that amazing? I mean, we can ignore the shop and go to like this shop instead, yeah, and we do this elite into this elite. It's still 2 fires, 2 elites. This way is a 2 fires, 3 elites. But you get the extra advance over here. And the shop is earlier, so you have less gold. But maybe it's fine, because this elite again is avoidable. And if we make enough gold by here, we can still go to the shop to remove again. This would be nice to buy, maybe. But yeah, just remove the... There's not much else here. I don't think third eye minus is good enough, so we just remove the decay. And move on. We also know the Duvodo is gone, I think. Duvodo was in the first Act 1 shop, right? Yeah, I think Duvodo was in Act 1 shop. But yeah, here I don't think I want to pay gold for these cards. So move on. Okay, yeah, they are doing it, but we draw Vault on turn 1. So at least there's that. Rush down, Vault, or you can rush down to Eruption first, but then if you draw onto your exit and no Fortress, or even the Fortress is already getting weird because if you don't Miracle, you cannot Vault. Oh yeah, still have not drawn Fortress or Protect or VG, so getting hit in the face. Is there an angle to kill the Mystic? Because this guy is only attacking with 21, yeah, if we kill the Mystic. If I decide to kill the Mystic, then what will it look like? Because we don't have that much energy here, it's only 5, yeah? And I still don't, of course I still don't want to 5 port. So we crescendo into... We need to play Anti-Fist also, there's 18 plus another here. We need to spend all 5 energy on damage, so I will take the full 14. Can I cut first and still kill? If I cut first, it's still, this is 36 and 50, yes, I can. So I should cut first for information, because maybe cut into, I can cut into some block. Oh, that's some block. But yeah, we take the Tranquility, yeah? And then I can do Tranquility into Crescendo. Here is like a bit weird though. If the Centurion goes in next and we spend both the Tranquility and Crescendo, we would take... I mean, I'm not going to be in calm, so this block like 14 and this block 19, so I would take that 2. And then afterwards, I hope that we can deal with this. Otherwise, you can just play your Protect and take 11. Because if I do... Can I Tranquility? Yeah, if I Tranquility Crescendo, yeah, we... Energy is 3 right now, energy go back to 4, and this combo is go back to neutral energy, so it's like still 4. But I need to spend 3 energy to kill this, which means I'm taking the full 14. So maybe that's just not good. Maybe I should just take my 11, you know. Yeah, maybe I should just take my 11. If I want to take my 11, I should cut through the Tranquility and keep take the Protect and then play it immediately, though. Because I want my Crescendo in hand. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, we buff next turn. Because it's not enough for her to do the thing. We bottom deck Fortress and the Flurry, very cool. Next turn, this guy never attacks though, so she can attack for 13, but that's fine, we take 1 more. Or you can do Crescendo first into Mental Fortress, Vigilance. That's honestly not even such a terrible idea, because we know next turn she doesn't attack. Other choice is taking 1 and the next turn the Crescendo is still kind of going blind. And the worst key is no, it's still free energy. If I am dying in early act 2 and the key is literally still free, yeah, then it cannot be so bad. If I am like 4 HP right now, then yes, the key is one of the worst I have seen, but I am not. My HP is like going down quickly. Yeah? Yeah, can I do Crescendo Fortress VG or not? Kuro, think about red. That would be what? Crescendo, Flurry, Fortress, VG, Flurry. So she buffs this turn, next turn this guy never attack, and she also never attacks though because we deal enough damage for her to heal. And then we're in Calm and then have Eruption draw with a Smite in hand. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to save this one. Yeah? Hopefully not stupid. I am in Calm, so I guess we can Miracle here for a bit more damage. Because maybe I actually can still draw a kill in this next turn with form 54 with the Smite in hand. Or you can Smite now, but I think I want to keep the Smite in hand. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. He is healing now. Let's just exit. Yeah, if she attacks this turn, we can still block just fine. Yeah, very easy. She buffs again, but she should die over 2 pretty easily here. Yeah, +2, unless you want third eye, I don't. Third eye plus I would take, third eye minus I don't think is good enough. Yeah, Slavers. And we did not draw the thing on turn 1, so here is when the smoke bomb will be good. And I did say that is that whenever we see the Slaver on turn 1, we don't draw Vault, like bad things happen, yeah, and bad things are happening. But we are resting here, and then this elite is not like forced, so it's fine. As long as they don't die here at least. We are taking 26, but there's no reason to potion yet. This is just rush down VG strike, but with the Vault in here, I think, and the rush down in play, I think I want to keep my Miracle. Yeah, smoke bomb will be good here. I am willing to 5 pot for sure though. Yeah, but attacking both the fortress and the vault is like annoying, and it's fine. Here's a vault. Next time we know exactly what we draw, so not exiting right now is also a bit weird, I would say. So I could just do empty fist in here and then Miracle Vault and keep the Smite in hand, and next turn we know what we draw into and we know this full block. And I still have the exit in here so I can blindly play the Eruption in the redraw. We do have 6 wounds though, which is annoying, but I can also Gambler's Brew. And we have the yeah, otherwise if I Vault immediately I do need to spend my Flurry. Other choice is throwing 5 pot right now. So how scared am I of this fight? Because I can literally just throw 5 pot right now and kill this guy as well. Because afterwards I am weakened and I have 6 wounds, yeah? And there is 1 smite in hand, but you know, only 1 smite. And these guys are full HP. And I am on 15. Yeah, I think actually I'm a bit afraid. Of course, the line that throw 5 pot and not play Vault is taking 3 this turn. No? So we go down to even lower, yeah? And then I don't have 5 pot anymore for maybe the next level fight here, if I choose to fight. Yeah, being weakened with this is and 6 goon with this deck is like so bad though. I think I want to control the fight immediately and still have the protect to block, and so we just use 5 pot now. Yeah, and if the line to use 5 pot, then it would be Smite here. into strike here, into empty fist this, and then 5 pot this and miracle defend. And we take 3 damage. And then next turn I can just play Fortress, Protect, Flurry. And afterwards I do have the Tranquility in hand to block at least 6 one time still, and this guy's alone. And I'm not weakened, so that sounds like honestly way better. Because the turn 1 of this fight has gone bad enough, yeah. That I end the Flurry damage is completely nothing in this next cycle. I think I should not stay here. I think I should not try to preserve this potion so badly. I just throw it now. Okay. Killing Taskmaster was not possible because it's only 56, yeah. I can do this here, it doesn't matter. It's exactly it was, it looks nicer. I mean, you can also do Tranquility, defend, and keep to protect, but without Tranquility in hand, we cannot play Eruption, and that's a bit annoying. And if having Tranquility means that if complete brick, we still go down to like 4, we don't die instantly, and of course Gambler's Brew can happen. And Protect Redraw is good too. Yeah, Protect Redraw is also good. Okay, Strike Vault. Yeah, I mean, this is also why I did not want to get weakened and have 6 goons in, yeah, because you can see right here. It's like if I still have the 5 pot, but this is the redraw something like this, yeah, I'm in big trouble. But also, of course, yeah, the max HP is doing its job. Yeah, it's fine. It's like Flurry, Tranquility, Flurry, Strike. There's no need to panic yet. This will guarantee the Royal Eruption by next turn, and this turn we are full blocking, so there's no problem. But I mean, Slavers, right, is always the most annoying fight for you. Oh, tiny chest, yeah, cool, thanks. It's always the most annoying fight for you in early game, yeah, when you have no relic support on this. Even if your deck is like quote-unquote good. This deck is not actually good, yeah? Yet. It's very close to being good, but it's not actually quite good yet. Second cut, we definitely take over +2, even though +2 right now is, you know, like quite a lot of HP. A second cut, we definitely take. Tiny chest, no real reason to key this, right? Because you can even choose the... You can maybe choose the green, the blue key and Act 3 as well. And we don't have the curse key. Of course, go here and rest. And now there's the first major parting decision is that do we go here or not? Because I think this fight is still fairly safe, and then we have this here, but the problem with going here is that this fight is the 50% chance Slavers now, and the Slavers rematch is not actually better at all. We are guaranteed to have no more potions. So it's about card reward here +2 relics. Because the HP value into the Slaver fight doesn't matter too much. Eh? We go, even if we start the fight with like 50 HP or something, we can just go down like very fast. And I would really prefer to not have to use my Gambler's Brew. So I think maybe now we dodge. Just to avoid the 50% chance of Slavers rematch here, yeah? I mean, of course, you can also not go here, but like this part is not exactly the safest part of all time either, you know, with this. And the question mark does advance tiny chest a little bit. So we go here, rest, and then go here, yeah? Outer can still survive. Apparitions, maybe I would take. Yeah, I think Apparition we would take from this position. Bites, yeah, Bites still fine. Bites, no problem, can take. Still rest, but cause question marks, fight can happen. Puzzle is very good. And yeah, now of course we go here, I still want the fire. Hourglass is a relic that does something. I guess I can still take it to collect the could help a tiny bit. Probably not that much though, but yeah, against leader here could help a tiny bit too. Rest again, because the upgrade would be on what? Vault. But you know, this portion is still here, yeah? And maybe you don't want to go short. Let's rest again. Oh yeah, Kuski. A billion bucks HP already, you know. We could have like 3 digits by now, maybe. Yeah, resting. Oh yeah, and you get your max HP go to like 100 and you rest for a massive amount. It's like you get a free Regal pillow, you know, with the curse key. Like people always talk about the bell giving you +1 relic when you have to Voodoo, yeah? You get an extra Vajra and it's so good. Yeah, the curse key here comes with a Regal pillow. It's also a common relic. It's pretty sick, no? It's not actually the Regal pillow, yeah, because 50 is a lot of HP. Even with the curse key, you gain like what +5 for the rest, but you know it's fine. Of course, we go here now. The feds are maximum HP, kind of. Staying in Wrath could lead to some very annoying things happening next turn. Exiting Wrath is losing a lot of damage. I guess you can stay in Wrath and get debuff and get puzzle, yeah, but maybe it's fine. Taking 2, she's higher chance to attack next turn, but only 33, and we can do some vault into Fortress, and we should be able to block, and we are not frail either. So the turn would be something like killing one Fat Gremlin and leaving the other one alive. We block 8 with the VG and then take the puzzle for 2. Unfortunately, it's shield, so we cannot guarantee a kill next on the Fat Gremlin with the Hourglass. Yeah? We're still in Wrath. And if she attacks for 33, which is pretty likely, then we can draw... Okay, in Wrath with 4 energy, let's just say we draw Vault or the Good Time, like something like Vault Fortress, something Miracle still in hand. Then you can do exit into enter into here. There's only 18 block, 18 block. Here protect is like 30, so you can take 3 more. And the flurry is already here, so there's a lot of damage to the Fat as well, so probably can kill. That's fine. I should take puzzle, yeah, because like the worst thing to happen in this fight is that I need to use Gambler rules for some unknown reason. But if she doesn't attack next turn, then I also would like to, you know, just hit her in Wrath. Even though we are weakened, so it's a little bit weaker. Yeah, I really think I should not kill both minions here. So let's just, yeah, do the thing. How do I not waste damage? I guess it's just 4 plus 4 plus 12, yeah? Yeah, just 4 plus 12. We do want to reduce this to low HP, though. So I could see putting the second strike here also, and then the other damage go on her. I mean, you can also put this to 1 HP if you want to. It's like Flurry here into Eruption here. Yeah, now you like strike this and then boom boom. Attack 2. Okay, she doesn't attack, but we do set up the Fortress and we're still in Wrath, so that's all good. We waste 1 damage if I do this over the calf, but I might want to play Vault if I draw into it. If not, I can just draw Vault next turn, yeah, that's all good. I think we should still stay in Wrath in case she doesn't attack, so I don't play anti-fist. And it's only 4 more damage anyway. Okay, she does attack this turn, so it's time to, you know, block. That's fine. Yeah, Hourglass Vault as well, a small combo. But this turn we definitely can block because we are slightly faster with our setup with the puzzle now. We just, you know, block. Uh, 18, 30... It still takes a bit of damage though, unless she dies right now, which I guess she actually does. This is 48, 62, 62, 74, so she's dead. Okay, all good. Warpaint can help the... can help a bit. It's like any energy upgrade is still performing, and the block upgrade is also playing with turn dip a little bit, yeah, so it's not too bad. We're not picking a skill here also. So just take the Warpaint first. That's mediocre. I mean, at least it's not 2 defense, but yes, it's mediocre at best. But yeah, +2. Yeah, premium relic bar. Look at this relic bar, so freaking good. This relic is actually good though. But the others, I guess this is fine. Singing Bone Watcher is actually fine. Yeah? So like, this is okay, and this is good. The others are... I mean, they could be better. I think they could be better. I just said the Maverick Bar is like complete garbage, and this guy is still asking for 2 real relics. How is this the thing, man? Yeah, my rating bar is complete garbage, and this guy asked for 2 real ones. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, we leave, yeah, because Rare card's not even so good. Next question is, do I go to the shop or not? Because if we go to shop, we can remove a card, and that's going all in on removing. Or you can just take the whole way fight, because right now you have enough HP, and maybe you can find actual good things in here, you know. At worst, you have max HP, yeah? Otherwise, you can find good things. Actually, you have no free path thing, though. But that also means that if you get forced in the shop in Act 3, then going here is like shutting that down. And we cannot buy premium relics, you know? We can only buy common shop relic or remove. Or a card. Not even rare colorless, but rare colorless only the apple. I think I take the fight. But second fortress in this situation also I don't mind too much either. More stance dance and some meditate, maybe even foresight, like some front load block, spirit shield. Yeah, let's just take this path instead of going to shop because we're healthy enough now. If we are pretty freaking low by this note, then I think we can go to the shop just to be safe. But I think this way, this time we go here because this thing is not even safe in Act 3 yet. There's a problem because our relic bars are actually so insanely terrible, and the block is very dependent on the fortress being drawn. So it's like, yeah, dangerous. Because our draw is good on turn 2, now that we have puzzle, on turn 1 we are still complete garbage. Yeah, and this guy is here to hit you on turn 1, except he doesn't. Oh, thank you. And we have the turnip, so this debuff doesn't really matter for blocking. That would have been better to be drawn next turn, but I guess. Turnip. Yeah, we here we just do VZ protect, take 4 damage, and then next time we draw into all of these and we full block. So it's not too bad. Or you can play this and then not take puzzle. How dumb is that? Not very dumb, right? Because with the cut in here and we are in calm, you can always play into vault. It's just that you don't have enough energy to play like boom boom boom, no? 1, 2, 3, unless you also play your crescendo or the eruption, but then afterwards you can get good. You do a tranquility. Or you can just, you know, be... I guess you can do VZ into empty fist right now. You just exit. And then keep the miracle to play powers and vault. It's probably just better, right? Like why take 4 when we don't need to? Yeah, like why take 4 when we don't need to again? Hopefully I don't actually need to though. Yeah, like this is fine. It's not that fine, I mean, you know, it's like fine enough. Slightly annoying thing is that if I want to vault this turn, then I also need to burn my stance then, and I don't even have guaranteed full block anymore. But I guess we can do something like fortress into cut into vault, and just ignore the rush down. That's fine too. Yeah, and we just draw back the rush down anyway. There's already 4 blocks, so we can, you know, play smite and then wait for the eruption draw here. If I cut in here into directly eruption, I'm slightly annoyed, so let's not. Yeah, and suddenly we take 0. And now I always draw into my eruption, and it's dead. A third cut, would be okay if I have 5th energy, but I currently don't. Or you can take this for real damage output. Now I would like to talk to the hand back, yeah? Now that we have survived the ice, I would like to talk to the hand to come back if it can. And yeah, just +2, right? I don't think I care about another cut yet. Maybe stupid. But it's also up against +2. His enemy is a small problem, but we did draw a fortress immediately and the crescendo is in hand, so hopefully it's not a huge problem. Not entering Wrath in here is a little bit too timid, yeah? Even though entering Wrath can absolutely destroy us next turn. Because there's no guarantee exit in hand and you cannot guarantee you can cut into an exit with Snake Rose. But I mean, I think we just go anyway. Maybe I have lethal this turn also sometimes. Or the Senko can also just be stupid. Never thought about that. The Senko can just be stupid. That is definitely being picked. But it doesn't solve an issue. Yeah? It just makes this a little bit stronger, but it doesn't solve an issue at all. That our block is still very dependent on drawing this card. Upgrade Vault still, or you can upgrade the Tantrum now, but yeah, with double cut and the puzzle, upgrading Vault right now is reasonable. I just thought ahead, I would definitely love the talk to come back at the moment. At this moment. On inner piece away from GG, yeah, I would tell you, you need to play more Watcher. This deck is like 5 removes away from being GG with the inner piece. Which, by the way, I would tell you the 5 removes do not come very easily. Yeah? When we don't have relic support and no potion. Can I talk? No, with 2 HP, but that's because we don't have the talk. No, if we have the talk, you can also just block. Like the talk doesn't just stay there and it saves no HP, you know. Like the talk also blocks for you. Probably do want the Tantrum to shuffle in, but not immediately. So I could see cut first, even though we waste 7 damage. Okay. Like this, and we probably do something like Tantrum first. You can vault this turn as well, you don't need to wait for her, yeah? So you spend Miracle immediately, for example. So you draw into this Tantrum, and you do your rush down Tantrum and then Miracle Vault. Maybe I don't hate that. This deck needs more Calm, by the way. It needs more repeat, reusable Calm. And more Fortress. So like a second Fortress into like some 1 or 2 inner pieces and like a Fear No Evil or something, or Meditate, some Incense Burner, you know, like Pyramid. Those are all pretty decent. Yeah, those will be quite good. That's a slightly annoying card to draw this turn, but we do have the Tantrum and the Flurry still to do damage, so I hope it's fine. Tranquility is the only way I can exit though, so next time we cannot even block that much, yeah, because there's no VG and the empty piece is also gone. Next one could be quite bad, especially if I shuffle in the Tantrum from here. If she attacks. If she doesn't attack, then maybe we're fine. Jump like 8, and turn after we have puzzle also, and we're in Calm, so we're probably okay. But yeah, this turn will hurt. That is fine. We do Flurry, Protect Tranquility, and just take the hit. I think we can try to block Collector a bit with the 2 cuts and the turnip. And she hasn't buffed strength yet, so we probably should at least kill 1 minion, and instead of putting all damage on her. Ow. Okay, attacking again is actually good if we can block. And looks like we can, so it's fine. There's no more exit in the deck, yeah? Like this is all the exits we have. And you can maybe also see another problem with the deck is that after the Tranquility is gone, we don't have exits for the Tantrum rush down thing to keep going. Which is a problem. Right, it's definitely a problem. I can get the Protect in hand. On our good turn, we do block a lot though. Yeah, on our one good turn, we do block a lot. So that's that. Give the Smite. I guess it's fine to give the Smite. Could maybe kill over 2 turns as well, depending on what we draw this turn. Okay, so we are guaranteed to have VG into Tantrum to anti-fist next turn. So it's like fine to do something like this. I think now we hit the minion, because we know that we can just block for next turn. Strategic cards, yeah, you know, the usual suspects, like the Inner Peace, the second Mental Fortress, another Vault, a Scrawl, an Empty Mind Plus, a Meditate, you know, all the usual suspects. So nothing different than normal. So we'll take a bit of damage here, but I guess it's fine. We can still never die next turn, yeah? Even if she swings, she does swing. And we did not draw VG, so I guess we just take this hit again for 6. Yes, this is not lethal. Next time she never attacks and she'll die over 2. Yeah. Yeah, she is dead next turn guarantee, even through weakness. Upgrade your whole deck, huh? That's not actually upgrading your whole deck here, because we only have one act to get the thing, and the pathing is forced. It's not too bad. At worst, it gives you damage, yeah? But once again, this bricks in hallways. This does break us in hallways a little bit, but it's fine. Now, I mean, we can remove 2 more cards, because of course Sozu is completely worthless, and the bell is, you know, is a HP, and then only good relics left, yeah? But I don't think I'm gonna curse in this deck, you know? So just remove 2 cards. If we remove 2 cards, it also makes the lesson learned a bit better, because it hits the better cards earlier. From this position, with the turnip also and the tantrum, I think we remove 2 strikes. Because I don't have the feeling that we are lacking energy payoff for damage, yeah? So we probably just remove 2 strikes. Now this one is still dangerous. This one is still very dangerous, just because, you know, no potion, no relic support. And the deck is not quite there yet, because we also got forcefully fed a curse to our face. I think it's fine at least. We can even get tiny chests. And if we don't have a lot of gold, we don't need to go to this shop even. But I think we do go to early shop, yeah? Here. Which is, the path is like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get the tiny chest here. And then 5 burning elite. Into, you know, we could do 2 more elites, like here into here. And then fire into the second shop if we really want to or can. Let's just do that. But it is very early, but that's fine. Because the path afterwards is more flexible. More flexible, I mean, there's like force elites here, but afterwards, yeah, you can go like, to a lot of places. You don't even need to fight this elite, but we probably do fight every elite. Okay, let's start here, yeah. Can take 5 to make sure that we're okay. How many rests do I have in this act, by the way? Let's learn I can rest, like 2, okay. I do have 2 potential rests here with a lot of max HP. So we can spend some HP in these hallways. I think I will. So we do like what, defend into Tantrum Tranquility or something, and shuffle in the Tantrum. Maybe shuffling in Tantrum is not even good. Yeah, probably it's not even good. So I should just do Defense Strike. I should just do Defense Strike. Tantrum does allow me to maybe kill this easier, but I need to draw into this or this next turn, otherwise I'm in big trouble. Yeah? Maybe just defense try then. Okay, we did get the thing. But this is also slightly annoying. I guess we still do tranquility in the crescendo. Yeah, so I can exit here. And we kill this. Energy is for 36, 54, yes. So let's just do that. Okay, flurry now is good because it means that I can kill this cleanly, number 1, and then secondly, and take 0, and number 2 is that I have a vault next turn guarantee. Which is good. So yeah, now we don't take damage anymore. Puzzle is a massive help in this deck for sure, but it doesn't solve our immediate short-term problem. So now doesn't work, right? So we have to go around. Yeah, I was hoping that we would get lesson like next turn, yeah, but sure. I can still draw into the lesson. Our deck is not very big in the 2 cuts. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, protect plus. Well, I did ask for a second mental fortress. It does not need to come green, yeah, but it is green. And I am not complaining. Always madness? Big. This one was actually so massive, but you know, here we are, big, small. This one actually completely massive when you want to go for the max to the biggest line. You get like probably 120 at this point already. There's no reason to madness, right? It's like if you can force madness on the cut through fate or something, and eventually lesson learn could hit madness, but we don't even have enough fights in this act for lesson learn to upgrade everything here, yeah. And this current HP loss definitely does matter. The mummified hand is nice and all. It's expensive as hell though, and I would just like to remove cards. What if we just remove cards? The med kit is for Nemesis, which actually is kind of a problem, to be perfectly honest with you. And we don't need to go to this shop. If we buy remove and med kit, we can just ignore this shop, and Act 4 we can still remove a card. So like, how bad is it to just do remove med kit here? So I think it's not so bad. I think it's not so bad. Well, probably getting hit this turn for a bit of damage. Maybe not. Was ready to take 4 there, but yeah, if we draw into some quality and now we have protect, then maybe it's fine. Should I actually exit? Because if I don't exit, I can protect into maybe lesson learned. Protect is not enough block to do flurry into lesson learned, no? But if I exit right now, we cannot really enter Wrath again because I still have Crescendo, I guess. And there's no exit in here, so it gets good if it attacks me, so I guess I could exit. Yeah, it could just attack me like this. That's fine. Hopefully we can actually let lesser learn before the hourglass goes in, no? I think we should be able to. Yeah, it's fine. This is guaranteed lesson learned. That is probably good. There's another power that we need to draw and play, but you know. Excuse me. Not yeah, foresight is probably still good. No? Really want one cost calm though. I really want one cost calm. This relic does play. This relic does play with the cuts. Is this better than a random relic? Because yeah, if you key this right now, you can get a real relic, a different relic here. I think it's good enough with the powers to set up. I did not buy the mummified hand either. Yeah, I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough. Okay, vault is here, so hopefully that's fine. I think I will not cut and we just do carve into vault, yeah? Because if we cut into a power, I cannot play the power either, and then it gets like annoying. Next turn could be very bad. Because once again, our deck doesn't have exits anymore, yeah? It's just the tranquility. We do have 5 energy, so maybe I can cut into something. Staying in Wrath doesn't make any sense whatsoever, so we exit. The only question here is whether I even shuffle in the Tantrum or not. Tantrum is 18 damage on her, it's not nothing. I don't think I even want the shuffle in the Tantrum, to be honest. Well, big tranquility to... That's like maybe the worst thing I could consider, yeah? But I would really prefer that something better shows up. Because the thing about the tranquility is that it also doesn't really solve my problem in boss fights, you know? It helps a bit. I guess it depends on how early it shows up, because in hallway fights or shorter fights, the tranquility is just not very... It's like, whatever. It can break me very easily. In boss fights, it is stronger than before, but we saw lesson learned and maybe have like new relics. Yeah, it's very unpleasant, the second tranquility. Because this one is not even so short on energy, you know, like normally it's, if you take 2 tranquilities because you don't have exit, but you also don't have energy, then you know, at least it feels okay. This one is not even short on energy, so it's just second tranquility just feels awful. It's just there to prop your fortress, and it's there to prop your... to actually allow you to exit. Like even something like empty body probably just better than tranquility anyway. Hey, do I want to shuffle in the Tantrum here or not? If I don't shuffle in the Tantrum, we don't have enough damage to even kill the new daggers, yeah? So I guess I will. They have 5 energy next turn as well. And it is 18 damage on her. I keep the smite though. Okay, resummoning again, but we do have the thing. Okay, so we can foresight for next turn, it's not too bad. You can also take 6 this turn, yeah, to prop Kazo. But I think with the foresight down, there's a tranquility in here and the rush down and such, maybe it's not too bad. With the fortress 12 as well. Like we just kill the dagger now. Because the dagger also gives me a wound. Yeah, now she attacks. Not having the cut means that we cannot do tranquility into the thing. Having cut here, seeing cut here is quite bad because I would hope to see that tantrum here. They could just cry through or the flurry or something. But yeah, seeing cut here means that starting with tranquility into the thing is going blind, like scary as hell. Taking 68 damage. You can also just accept the hit by doing something like tantrum, or just keep the cut. Like you can cut if your top deck is exactly an exit, then you can keep dancing. Otherwise, you can do just exit with the tranquility and then play protect. And that blocks for 28, so we take a bit. This is exactly awkward. Eh? Otherwise, how much do we take if we kill 2 daggers here? If I keep tranquility and we just do tranquility crescendo, get energy, and then cut through fate. So energy right now is 4, I'll go to 3, we go up to 5, and 5 here is go down to 4. 4 here we can play the protect, go down to 2. This is blocking 24, 30, 40. So we take 28 and we can kill both minions. 28 is not very pleasant, but it's not like the end of the world. Cut through fate is going to be spent though, so we actually can kill both minions, right? If we do this because the flurry is shuffled in and the tension can also be played. But yeah, energy go to 3, go to 5, go to 5, go down to 3, and 3 energy to kill. Yes, we definitely can kill both minions. I think I will just do that instead of cutting through this and then doing something like tantrum here into tranquility into the thing. Like the dagger is still alive, so we block for 28 and she attacks us for 43. Which is not even much better. Yeah? Minus 28 with killing a dagger. This I also need to end at some point. So I think we might actually stay in Wrath here. Shuffle out the flurry now. I don't care about the tantrum. And hopefully we draw into an exit. Very good. If we do have exit already, then we can waste less damage by doing like this. Draw into the other exit. Okay, we are guaranteed to have the other exit as well, so all is well. Yeah, all is well. Okay, and suddenly our turn is good enough. So, I mean, you see, our deck is very close to being good. Eh? It's not quite there yet, but it's very close. I don't want to play this tantrum again, no, because I want to have a good foresight turn. So we just do something like this. Okay. Exiting right now is a bit dangerous, but I guess I could just cut. Yeah, could just cut. Yeah, protect though. Next time we have flower too. Okay, if she resummons, we can also freely enter Wrath. I guess I don't even want to redraw these cards, just keep all of these here. Drawing both exit again this turn now. Is it killing her next turn if we just stay in Wrath and play attacks? I guess it's slightly better if I end the turn with Calm, yeah? 100 damage, but maybe it's possible. This is both 13, so we just do whatever 13. Everything is 13, except this one, but this one I want to keep. Okay, just kill her now. Flower is on 1, but that's fine. Dead, right? Yeah, she's dead. Oh, this run is so big. This is like 140, oh god. Never Forms back, still don't want. Spirit Shield though is a slightly more interesting thing, but with 2 Fortress, I don't think so, right? It is Spirit Shield with the Sentinel Puzzle and the Turnip, yeah? So it does block a lot in the hard fight, in the first cycle. This thing actually blocks a lot in the first cycle of the hard fight, but in the redraw it's not actually very good because eventually we will burn us retain. You can get scaling block by just playing Capability but not playing the Smite. I don't think I've ever really done that, yeah? Is that the Capability is literally there to scale your defense with the Spirit Shield. But it could be done this run. It's like we literally just play the Capability, they have retain until your head has 10 and then Spirit Shield block for like 36. But probably not, because with the 2 Fortress, we just want to draw into our exit. Yeah, being able to draw into the exit is blocking way more than what the Spirit Shield can do, and it's also up against +2. Unless you want the Deva form, which I don't. That's +2, yeah. Probably can fight the 2 elites here, so let's just go to fire. And I recall first because there's no... I mean, they're still good upgrades, the cuts are good and the foresight is good, the tension itself is also decent, the flurry is also not bad, and the rush down is good too. But I want to open the possibility of double resting, so I recall here first. Because the Nemesis fight can definitely go like super wrong, even the Giant Head fight could go wrong with this deck, which is quite sad, but it's true. And the second Retromancer fight could go badly as well. Yeah, just go here and recall, yeah. Foresight down turn 1 is very good. And we have the flurry in the discard already, so maybe you can deal a lot of damage this turn. Vaulting now, saving the vault for later turn to not get slow stack and weaken is definitely a thing. I guess we can do this first. Yeah, probably not voting now, yeah? Yeah, probably just not going to vote now. We can shuffle in the flurry here, which is very nice. Give the crescendo, sure. This is even fine because I need to also like exit. Yeah. I don't want to spend tranquility here. I guess I can take 6. That seems so weird though, just taking this 6. I mean, if I expand tranquility here, we can do a lot of damage. It's just that we're still weakened, number 1, and then suddenly I don't have a burst block turn anymore when it does 40, yeah? And then 45. Maybe I should just take the 6 and we can just rest on time. The puzzle is completely wasted though, because as you can see, our hand is retained 5, so... I mean, I could also miracle this turn, I guess, to draw into these cards, which I don't even know whether we care about or not, to draw into these cards. I was like, we already reached the vault no matter what. In fact, I might even... I should probably play the tantrum, right? As in, get the tantrum in there. Probably still true. I think we just take a 6. Yeah? Or you can miracle into the capability as well, but I think we keep the miracle with the 2 cards in here as well. But yeah. Yeah, now we go in, we're not weakened, and we get a billion slow stack. Do it like this. Oh, immediately drawing into the thing here is not good though. I guess I can keep going because I get full block in draft. vaulting now is really annoying. I guess we do it like this. Yeah, and this gives me a good cut. We always reach the vault, right? Or the anti-fist if we do VZ into Tantrum. Energy goes to 3. We could actually bottom deck both, but then yeah, we just kill it. We bottom deck both. That's like not a problem. Yeah, here's a vault. I mean, you can just block this too. Vaulting here sometimes force me to be less alert next turn, but maybe it's fine. Okay. Yeah, this lands, yeah. Probably says no, Vault keeps the slow stack. Oh, dead branch. A dead branch. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can reuse this as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Medkit is like a lot more. The deck doesn't have enough calm in it though. I mean, of course, this can make more calm, yeah, but this deck is not a deck that can handle Dead Branch low rolls, I think. Yeah, this is not a deck that can handle Dead Branch low rolls, yeah. And right now the problems that we would have are in boss fights, not actually the shorter fights. And the Dead Branch in boss fights, I think with this deck is just negative. So we probably cannot take this in this deck. Because the exit density is really low enough, yeah? If we take the Dead Branch and we low roll, the exit density is even lower and you cannot do anything. And this deck cannot handle that. So yeah, we skip. This though, antibody is a thought. I still don't want it. Hopefully not stupid, but I still don't want this. With the medkit now, and the fact that we probably have enough gold for another remove. This deck can play with just like this and this, and we can cycle back into this, and we don't really need the antibody too much. But yeah, I think it's +2. And we don't take this. We can take this for the Sozu to be happy. Okay, what are you? Oh, that is just very sad. That is just very sad, guys. The Happy Flower is so freaking good. So maybe this is when we die in this run, that I took the Happy Flower. Uh, 21, so sure. Miracle Tranquility now because Rushdown is in play. No, not Tranquility, but VZ. Probably fine. Yeah, also we saw exactly enough rare relics for the burner to be keyed, yeah? Because you could also just see the Dead Branch in the chest you keyed, and then this edit drops the burner, you know, and then all is well. But no, of course not. Cut here because if you double cut into Vault, then this thing still dies because yeah, it's 16 plus 3 from the Outlast. Interesting hand. Yeah, okay. So now we just do like Fortress Vault. This is not full block, but taking 2 is fine. Oh, actually it is full block, never mind. Without this, we don't have any other exit, and I don't actually want to play Tranquility now, so I guess I do keep the Empty Fist. Probably should do something like this even. And now do this shuffle to get back into my exit like quickly. Yeah, this run is like super scary, honestly, in the end game, somehow. Somehow the situation has not actually improved that much, even though we did get the second fortress. I mean, our output has gone up by a lot, yeah, but the same problems are still here. I mean, we can fix this pretty easily with, you know, just one cost calm. Any one cost calm reusable right now is probably pushing this deck over the edge to be like strong enough, but for now it's like dangerous as hell because our turn just ends. I don't want my turn to end, you know, before it blocks it though. Yeah, it feels like very weird, but it's actually just true, simply because we don't have calm. Reusable calm. That's crazy, but that's how it is. For inbox exit. Okay, I guess this we can continue then. We can kill at any point in time, yeah? So now I just need to draw back into my lesson learned. Yeah, it's right here. Flower setup, I don't really care. That helps. That definitely helps. It doesn't solve all our problems, but it helps. Yeah, it's here. And I'm not talking about the Omniscience. But maybe we can take the Omniscience anyway, because the Omniscience... Like, the thing about Mental Fortress, yeah, is that once you have enough Mental Fortress, you don't really need to draw anymore. You don't need your turn to keep going. It's like... And for me, the number is 3 stacks. So you can simply take the Omniscience, and you can play it because of the flower, because of maybe lesson learned upgrading it, because of the miracle, and then you loop your fortress, and then you have 18 fortress, and then, you know, you can do whatever. And we do have 4 base energy at the very start, yeah? So even without the thing, you can always at least Omni a Vault. If you top deck the Omni and you're worried, you can at least Omni a Vault, and that will proc the Pocket Watch also. So it's not the worst thing. Because the second Tranquility here is just very annoying, you know, it makes both the puzzle worse and the Pocket Watch worse, yeah? Because the entire point of the second Tranquility here is actually just to store one more explosive turn. Yeah, we store one strong turn when the boss fight is like maybe getting closer to the end. As in the hard fight scaling to like 6 and 15 or something, you cannot block otherwise, and now you can block with 2 Tranquilities you have stored for the start of the fight. But that is, yeah, making puzzle and Pocket Watch like worse immediately. And it also maybe forced me to burn my Miracle before too early, or, you know, I just lose draw like almost every turn sometimes. Not almost every turn, but like losing draw at the start of the fight, yeah, basically always. No, I think I take this Omni, no? Who's the boss? The Awakened one, yeah, Omni Power and Awakened one, very smart, but probably good still, I hope. Omni lesson learned does work, but it's not likely to happen. Yeah, I think I do take this now. We continue going here because the extra fight is better. We don't go to the shop regardless, but extra fight is better here, and there's no tiny chest. You can only immediately this turn if you want, but we can also take Pocket Watch. You can intentionally break the Pocket Watch in order to, you know, for the Omni to land on good things. But next turn you're also being attacked by a lot, yeah? But probably not. I just do something like this and Pocket Watch. Okay, if it's only 5, then we can Omni something. Like here's a Foresight, which I don't mind Omniing Foresight at all. So you can spend Miracle here to do Fortress, Miracle, Tranquility with Strike 6. I think it's okay to do. In fact, you can even enter Wrath, stay in Wrath, but I don't know what staying in Wrath is doing. Yeah? The deck is only having Wrath here. Having Calm means the next time we can do some Vow into Pocket Watch turn after, which is much stronger. I guess we don't need to Tranquility. You can just do like defense. Yeah, now we can, you know, do some stuff. Yeah, Sky is 3 and Flurry Shuffle in, yeah, which I want to. Put Tranquility into Vault. Okay, just Vault right away also. Just Vault right away. Exhaust that. Now we shuffle. Yeah, this is like fine. I mean, in hallway fights we are like always kind of fine because they don't deal that much damage. And we, you know, Scry 6 is like quite a lot of Scry. Did we play another game? I don't know yet. This one's like not that long, but it just feels a bit tiring. But I would probably play another one unless I die in this run, because I can't die in this run. I could just die in this run pretty easily, in fact. We can store Pocket Watch here. It's so it should smite. 45 only, yeah, that's not a problem. This one always buffs and we are no longer weakened, so we can control the lesson learned now. Whenever. Ideally next turn, not now. I mean, ideally it's 2 turns from now, but you know, we cannot really save this guy anymore. If that's the case, then I probably already made a mistake. Yeah? But it's fine. No punish. Alright, Tantrum. Flexible would be nice. This is skip. If anything, like Watcher to have another thing to Omni, but yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, like the entire problem with this deck is that it doesn't have Calm, and now you add a card that you know needs Calm. Wow, 100 at least. Upgrade Omni. Yeah, upgrade Omni is probably more important than these. Can still rest. Okay. Like this, so then we probably don't even play the Omni. I mean, you can steal Omni something and then Vault, but then you don't have Pocket Watch, yeah? So it's like Omni Foresight, but then you don't have the Fortress in play either. It's probably just better to do Fortress and Defeat Vault. Yeah, it's probably just better to do Fortress and Defeat Vault. Because our priority in this fight is still just to get out with no HP loss. Yeah? Our priority is not to win the fight at all costs. To get maximum output. If this is a hard fight, then we definitely would have played the Omniscience. But this is not quite a hard fight yet. And sometimes we can land double lesson learned here. Pretty unlikely, you know, but can hope, can dream. Yeah, we can dream. I just kill this now. Staying in Wrath is dangerous for next turn. I guess I should do this instead. Huh? Hopefully not stupid, you know? Just like could be quite bad depending on what they do this turn and what I draw. But it's fine for now. We can just catch in with Lesson Learn here also to protect and take one. But I am Dream. Okay, the Dream is a, you know, getting smaller every second, yeah? Yeah, the Dream's getting smaller every second, guys. How many upgrades do we even have left? We have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of these, only the 4th upgrade really matters. So let's not even do. Yeah, let's not be stupid, right? Let's not be stupid. As we can just upgrade in this fire and then rest in Act 4. Yeah? And of course, Lesson Learn can hit in the boss counter as well. Let's not be stupid. We'll just kill this now. Yeah, why not? And yeah, this turn we kill this and flowers on 2. Yeah, that's not good enough. Unless you tell me it is. Because with 3 plays we go Divine and Divinity is giving us 1 turn of massive output. In the meantime, we do create the insights. In the meantime, we do create insights will give us another boost turn. Oh, that's so annoying that this is actually being considered, yeah? Because I feel like it could be necessary in the hard fight. Like specifically for the hard. For other fights, I don't think it matters. But exactly for the hard fight, it might play. Because for some reason, I don't have an incense burner. Also, we low roll gold, so I don't think we can even remove an Act 4 shot. It removes at 175. How is it on 50? It's actually on 50, right? Because yeah, the last remove we paid for was in the medkit shop and it was 125 plus the 160 relic. Okay, so we can still remove next 4 shot if there's nothing else. But yeah, we probably cannot buy the relic then. The gold roll a bit low, unless there's something here. This is a brick in basically every fight except what, like Time Eater is okay. Yeah, giving you burst damage and Time Eater is not a bad thing. And the heart. Yeah, the other fight is just a brick because I think our output is enough without the divinity. Omniprey is also not a thing, because you know, you don't enter divinity immediately and then afterwards you have no other sources. So yeah, that is just happening when your relic bar is bad, yeah. And the card reward is just missing like one thing is the thing. This deck is missing one thing for being like completely broken, but there's no replacement for this one thing, you know, it's the calm source. There's no replacement for the calm source. Which is why it feels very annoying, because you know, we don't have potions or relic bars bad, and the deck is just missing like one piece. Not the anime, by the way, but you know. So annoying, this thing. But I really feel like we're actually lacking damage output if we don't take this prey in the hard fight. And if we cannot deal damage to the hard, we will die. Because once the hard fight doesn't get any easier, yeah? Unless you can omniscience the mental fortress, like blocking 90 is already very difficult. And if we see 120, we will always die. Unless the Act 4 shop has a 1 cost calm or something. And the prey is here to, you know, maybe help us against that. Yeah, sure, I guess. Now this fight gives me like some, yeah, thank you, prey. And now this fight gives me some stuff, yeah? Like the inner piece or something, and then I have a prey med deck. But then I have an inner piece, so I'm not going to complain. Can we do Omni here? Omni here can lead to problems next turn. Other choice is simply just doing like what? Fortress VZ takes 3 damage, no? You can also just do Fortress into Omni Vault. And that's still proccing Pocket Watcher. That's probably the best, right? Like Fortress Pocket Vault, Fortress Omni Vault. Yeah, probably. Yeah, now this one's still Pocket Watch. And we can do some stuff. Probably spend Tranquility now. There's still empty feast in there. Okay, there's no empty feast in there anymore, and we have not drawn cuts or foresight, so next turn could be a bit dangerous. At the same time, this turn we block 48, so we can simply just kill this. And next time we could steal cuts and maybe kill the one that's attacking. And we have Protect in hand as well. Bolsonaro, what do you expect would happen after you play the first vault? I don't know what you expect to happen, yeah, when you play vault, your turn ends, you know, so of course the second one is not played. We have no rat in here. We do the cut to shuffle, so maybe just do eruption. Can play smite. I guess we can play smite. Do not get the old my pocket watch. Flower with the Omni, I guess flower on 1 or flower on 2, yeah, probably still good with the Omni. And we should be able to control this fight from here. Yeah, pocket watcher. I don't even want to kill this turn, so I don't think I want to draw lesson learn immediately. I guess I can pocket watch again and probably draw into the lesson learn anyway. It's fine, I think. And we should be able to reach the lesson learn. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Lesson learn is not green, so either way we need to spend some stuff here. Okay. Yeah, flower 1, 2. Let's kill now. Antibody is back. If you want that, I don't. Saving Fury is definitely not needed, yeah? Because our deck has too much rats and not enough exit. Just because of Tantrum. So just put 2 unless you tell me we need it somehow. Without even the second Tranquility, this doesn't extend my turn either, yeah? So I really don't think so. It doesn't... This does one job though. This does exactly one job, is that on the Divinity turn I can just play... I play Tantrum on extra time. On my Divinity turn with the Prey. But I also have some insight, so I probably can draw back into my VG and my empty fist, yeah. Is my nose thing with the prime 6 months, please load. Oh yeah, the only upgrade that really matters is maybe the foresight. Unless you tell me it's a flurry, but flurry is not even good in the hearts. I guess it can be played in the off turn. If I worry about damage output, this could be played in the off turn. But I think this is still more important. It's big, yeah, but it's scary as hell. You want to know how scary it is? It's 22 damage to my face right now. In fact, it's 26. But you can rest and act for fire. So you can spend 81 HP in this boss gauntlet. And yeah, for just foresight, we are probing puzzles, so we can also do crescendo empty fist. And yeah, we just break our grudge. 28, 24. Well, in 28 with the vow doesn't actually kill with our class, so we still need to waste some damage. Yeah. Yeah, no reason to keep the smite, so we just smite now. Ow! Omni lesson? yeah, we have foresight in play, so you can scry 2 lesson learn and then omniscience the lesson learned. And then take some damage, but you know, could happen. I can see Prey Vault. I can see playing Prey Vault here. I can also see playing VG Tantrum and then Vault. Probably not Tantrum, no? So if you play VG, we just do VG Vault. But yeah, let's just do Prey Vault. I did not see Let's Learn top deck, so that would not work. Yeah. This guy has 10 strength, so we attack for 64, which by the way is not very easy to block. So you know. Especially if I spam my tranquility now, but I think I still will. Otherwise this turn is just very ugly, and I want to, you know, also play Lesson Learn. Am I playing Lesson Learn? I don't draw into my VG, so maybe I'm not even playing my Lesson Learn now. I guess I can do with Empty Fist, and next turn I have Flower Energy with the Insight, and the Omni still in here is not too bad. Or you can Omni play now to get payoff, because this fight maybe you don't need the prey payoff so much. Eh? So you can only pray late now, and you still have some insight in your deck. It does make the second half of this fight a little bit troublesome, no, but Lesson Learned is also exhausted. I think it's fine. Otherwise, they can just also ignore the Lesson Learned entirely, or spend the insight this turn. I think I would just Omni the prey. Yeah, 64 this turn is pretty dangerous. But we can spend some insights. There's no more exit in here, so I don't even want to shuffle in Tantrum. Maybe it's fine because we do have Foresight Plus in play, it's just more damage. These insights need to be careful a bit though, because I think they are lifeline when the second phase starts, yeah, with the voice coming in. I think these insights actually need to be kept. Okay, just do VG then. Rocket Watch doesn't actually matter too much, it's just plus 1 draw, but 4 damage or 1 draw is probably still worth it. 64, yeah, this turn's hard to block, but should be fine, I hope. Yeah, that should be fine. Before the voice comes in, we can still just block this, yeah? But when the voice really comes in, we have issues. Now damage is not too bad though, because the heavy attack being green. If we want to set up the turn in card, yeah? The next turn, I mean. So even though we can kill right now and split, I don't actually want to do so. It would take 1 damage for it though, if we don't kill now. Unless they spend the protect, which I kind of don't want to. Maybe splitting now is not that bad. I do have a smite in hand, but that's fine. I guess that's fine. You can also play smite here, I guess. Yeah, I don't actually want the smite in hand. Need to deal some damage though, because eventually we will brick, yeah, when... Eventually we will brick in this fight when it does the thing, the voids. That's why no, it doesn't. Yeah, 60 is still fine. And we can spend inside this turn if needed. No one inside. Okay. And spend a miracle as well, which is a lot of damage this turn. Oh, drawing the VG here. I guess we just don't deal damage then. So I have the inside here, yeah? And yeah, the void is coming in 2 turns, which could be dangerous, but we are in calm. I would definitely like to end this turn in calm too. Rocket Watch is not needed to be used. One, 2, and drawn to the VG, so it's like 3. Yeah, then we can do Tantrum. And then VG. If it does 60 this turn, we could have problems. But we are in calm and yeah, the calm redraw again. Hopefully I can kill by next turn. And yes, we do have a void in here though, so we need to be careful about that. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Also fine. This is full block, yeah? And we are having guaranteed lethal next turn. So that's not bad at all. Okay, all good. But yeah, every fight is a little bit stressful, yeah? Because we are just... I mean, you can see our maximum output is not that high, right? In the hard fight, blocking 60 per turn is not going to cut it when it goes deep, yeah? So we need to end the fight quickly. Or we need to prepare some... a potential big turn with a prey or something to block the 90. otherwise we have problems. So the deck is definitely easier. Of course not. But the Omniscience is here and we can spend our HP because I am going to rest. So we just, yeah, we just Omni our thing now. Is Foresight better or is Fortress better? I'm pretty sure Fortress has to be stronger, right? It's like 18 Fortress. Yeah, it's right. Fortress has to be stronger, yeah. There's no way Fortress is not stronger here. Boom, boom, boom. And we are packing puzzle, so you can even Miracle Protect here if you want to save the maximum. Or you can keep the Miracle and just play defense. Regardless, we are resting neck for the HP loss doesn't matter too much, I don't think. There's no important upgrade left, right? Yeah, even the second cut is green already. It's just a flurry for some extra damage against the heart, if anything. Maybe tranquility for like one-time energy, but energy is not even a huge concern. So yeah, if and Lesson Learned, of course, can also just hit these, yeah. But yeah, Act 4 we will just rest. So probably if we are playing the rest, then the thing that is better for the long term this fight is playing defense instead of Miracle Protect. So we'll play defense. We can go in. 7 cards this turn, or you play like 4 cards, and next turn you can block with 3, but next turn you need to play Foresight Rush down. Maybe also Pray, so probably Clock this turn is not bad, yeah? We spend 4 energy on 4 things and we just play Flurry 3 times then. So it's just Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, like Calf, Smite, Flurry, Empty Fist. Yeah, we just play 7 cards with 3 Flurry and 4 energy worth of cards, yeah? Here's a question in here. And we deal damage. Here's a lot of damage. It's doing the thing. Still no Foresight, but you can Pocket Watch and 5 energy next turn, so I don't think there's any reason to panic. Just do VG end turn and block next turn, yeah. Or you can be faster with the Vault, but Vault is better later in this fight as well. Maybe I just go in now, no? Yeah, with 18 Fortress, you can just block this thing. So what if I just do VG Vault? And then we have Pocket Watch, next turn I just play Foresight and we deal damage. Drop 12 cards, deal damage, and the turn after we have Foresight in play, so we can just block like the debuff. And then it has 6 strength in the reset or something, but we have also Prey coming in. Honestly, that sounds a bit better, no? So I just VG Vault. Yeah, Pocket Watch is a wasted draw, but that's fine. And now I can just spend my Crescendo, for example, play 8 cards. I will play 8 cards, I think. It's slightly awkward, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, and then draw power is also good Foresight, yeah? So we can cash in with the high impact attacks. It's only 54. 54 is okay. Keeping the Prey in here is okay too. Yeah, keeping the Prey in here is okay too. We don't even need to spend Tranquility yet, yeah? Because 3 stands already full blocking this. Is only 54 damage. We have 18 Fortress. Did not draw cut or VZ though, so I need to spend Insight now, I guess. Oh, I can just take damage. Just taking damage or play the Tranquility. Playing the Tranquility is fine, to be honest. Why not just play Tranquility? I mean, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't play Tranquility, so I will. I can just play some cards this turn. You can split this turn as well. Let's just split it, right? Let's just split it. We do need to miracle the strike though, but I will do so. I guess I can play cut as well to get the insight in hand. Yeah. Yeah, and now 3 cards next turn, no problem. So it has 6 strength in the split, but we are 1 card for 1 prey away from going divine, which is not a problem at all. Just Pocket Watch and don't even care about the Smite or what. Smite is not a bad thing to have in hand next turn though, it's 36 damage. Maybe Smite is okay. Maybe Smite is okay. That's only 42. Okay, about this. This could be fine. I think this turn we just cash in with the Divinity. And play 12 cards with some insights here. In fact, like after you play the 3rd prey, you go back to 2 mantra, so the next Divinity only takes 2 prey plays. And the prey plus does give you that kind of bonus. Yeah, 4 times 5 is 20. Yeah, quick maths. But it is pretty, it's not bad. It's not bad. No, it's actually not bad. Still need to let lesson learn. Should not be a massive problem, no? Also, we full block this thing in draft. I mean, not full block when it has 2 more strength, but you know, we in draft, we don't even take that much damage. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, in case I don't draw the anti-feast with the first insight, I will keep 1 card play. But yeah, like no problem. No, yeah, I mean, this is what the prey is for, is that it gives you increased maximum output on the turn where we otherwise cannot block. Now you can see on the prey turn suddenly now we can block like 100 plus, which is exactly what we need to survive the 6 times 15. Now of course here is also only on the fortress, you know? So in the hard fight maybe it's a bit weaker than this, but with this max HP maybe we can still survive. Yes, definitely they want the flower to be on 2 and the lesson learned to land. So this turn we just try to block without killing. Yeah, this should be very easy. Yes. It's like smile cap reality VG. Full block. And this one with Pocket Watch and Foresight, we always drawn to the Wrath with the lesson learned, which kills. Okay, very good. Still resting though, because our rest is for 12. And the lesson learned did hit tranquility, which is one of the upgrades that could matter. So like the only upgrades right now that maybe I would manually make would be on, yeah, like Flurry, but it's also 1 of 2, yeah, because we only had the card reality, which we can even remove. By the way, you can get rid of this card right now, and the lesson learned will always hit the. It actually can hit itself. Okay, but I'm resting now. Poor. Yeah, poor. Acha, nah, that's big, no? That's max HP. Or you can remove. Removing is strong. If you think that this current deck is beating the hard as it is, you remove. Otherwise, you can buy this, and at worst, it is 10 max HP. At worst. And of course, there's like 5 rolls for the repeating count, and that's like way stronger than the thing. Yeah? If you see another fortress, it's also like fine. You see top of the hand, that's also fine. I mean, I'm just buying Orrery, you know. That is also fine, by the way. This is like maybe the worst karma of them all, yeah? Because it ends my turn first of all, and it's not even upgraded. But I mean, it's still good, probably. This is +2, and this is also +2. So this already could be better. Fierce Shield, I don't think this deck cares about too much, yeah? Especially with the 2 Fortress already, so we just take +2. This is definitely the Rushdown plus. This is the Meditate over the Halt. Even with the 2 Rushdown, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Meditate is just stronger than the Halt anyway. So this is just better. And it can't, I mean, it's just the same as Time Eater, no? It's actually just the same fight. It's like we block 2 cycles, and then 3rd cycle you go in with 1 turn of prey. And then hopefully the Heart dies before we see the 4th cycle. Because the trend in the hard fight is what, like, 1st cycle you lose too much HP, yeah? But with the turnip and the amount of max HP we have and the Vault and 2 Fortress, maybe you don't even take that much. 2nd cycle is not a problem. Never seems so hard to do, does it? Because you can just break Pocket Watch, you know, on the off turn. Honestly, even not during the off turn, you can still break Pocket Watch, and the first 2 cycles, I think you can just hit. So you have until the 1st attack of 4th cycle to kill. And our entire deck is green with the Tantrum plus. Like, this is not silent, no? Like, there's no way we actually have damage issue. You can block 3rd cycle, yeah? So it's all about whether you can block 3rd cycle or not, and we already have a plan for that with the Prey. Oh yeah, here, unless you tell me it's time for the Perseverance. The Perseverance Vault Giga combo, and then after you take the Perseverance, you can take the Spirit Shield as well. Yeah, you have more retain. Wow, freaking amazing. But yeah, +2, yeah. And then yeah, this Meditate. This is +2. And this, honestly, you could consider this because we have until turn what? We did say that we only need to block like 6 and 15. Yeah, so the most important thing to block. Which is what, turn 1 is debuff, and then 2, 3 attack. 4, 5, 6, 7, turn 8 is the first attack of 3rd cycle, but with the Vault it becomes turn 9. And you probably have this Perseverance in hand for like, what, 7 turns or something, so 1 is blocked by 28. That's not bad, you know, by the way. 1 is blocked 28, that is. In the Spear and Shield is a complete brick though, and losing any HP in Spear and Shield is actually really, really annoying and bad. And we did add a Meditate and the 2nd Rushdown, so we could break more often in Spear and Shield as well. In the first 2 turns. Nah, +2, yeah? +2. So the already was what? A Rushdown, a Meditate, and 6 max HP. That's fine. And then of course the lesson learned has a 50, not 50%, we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a 25% chance of hitting the Meditate. Unless you can Omni Lesson somehow, but I really doubt that we can do that in the Spear and Shield fight. To Omni the Lesson Learned. I just want to get out of this fight without taking damage. Yeah? Well, that's not happening because we are taking 33 damage to my face right now. Which is really bad, by the way. In case you're wondering whether this is good or bad, it's insanely terrible that we lost a 50-50. This is losing 50-50, yeah, because by turn 2 you have Pocket Watch and Puzzle, so we should be able to even block 60 plus, and we have Medkit as well. But on turn 1 is when I don't have anything. So is it a thing to Gambler's Brew? Is it a thing to Gambler's Brew now? Because if we Gambler's Brew now, we still have Foresight for next turn, so we can just break the Pocket Watch, it's just fine, yeah? And maybe the Puzzle can still prop. Otherwise you say that we lose 30 something here and we have Gambler's Brew for the hard fight. Gambler's Brew for the hard fight is strong, because with the 2 Rushdown now we definitely can feel hand with the Medkit. Like, if you need a burst turn 6 times 15, if somehow Prey is not enough, you can just gamble back into VG and then continue your turn. So minus 33 here we go to 75, and 75 with Singing Bow we go to 77, or we have a new card. But it's still playable, yeah, it's just unpleasant. And because Gambler's Brew here is only for 4 cards, so probably not. Yeah, probably not. Just take the hit then. It's like Fortress, Foresight, Prey, Overdraw next turn, take 33 to the face, -1 strength, and then I'm set. We still need to block 40 next turn, by the way. It's not that, it's nothing, but 40 should be doable. Ow! I say it should be doable, but you know, if we draw top 3 like this, then maybe it's like slightly dangerous. I think I still need to draw second Fortress, though. Okay, this is fine. And of course, we break Pocket Watch this turn, yeah? Sinking Bow is plus 30, but yeah, we already lost the 30, so this is just basically full blocking turn 1 on the Spear Shield first. Killing this is not so easy, but getting minus strength could actually make setting up the relics difficult. And we do have medkit to deal with the burns here and the foresight. I could see hitting this first. Seems a bit weird though. Yeah, seems a bit weird to hit this first still. Probably should just hit this. Yeah. Empty Fist Meditate is blocking 36 and that's not full block, but we can do defend. And we can pull back Prey, I guess. Pulling out the Prey doesn't give us Divinity immediately, but we could even do something like Prey Vault. I could even do something like Prey Vault. I think I want the Insight in hand, no? So we don't have too many cards, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Smite and Meditate, 1, so yes, we don't overdraw still. You can also just not play the card Reality with the Smite. It's like less damage this turn, and the Smite is not even so much stronger than some Cut Through Fate or Strike Plus or even Eruption Plus. And it's annoying when we need to take Pocket Watch or something, it will overdraw. So I can see just playing Strike. Or we just don't even use a Miracle this turn. A Miracle for 16. We don't even Miracle and we just play like Defend, Empty Fist, Meditate. Because Miracle in here to play the Omni and some Vault is like pretty cool too. Yeah, sure. I guess we just play this at 26. I guess we can get back Empty Fist, which is good, I guess. Yeah, which is good. Prey is okay too, but next turn is not so easy to block already. Especially if this guy attacks, so yeah, I guess we just get Empty Fist. The boring choice, you know. Okay, the guy did not attack. We can still Omni Prey though if we want to. We can Omni Prey and go in this turn, because this fight we don't need the Prey output. Tantrum doesn't care about being played either, because Tantrum is weaker than Eruption now that we have -1 strength. I mean it's the same damage, it's the 8 damage. But this is shuffling itself in and do want to reshuffle this turn immediately to maybe Omni Prey. Okay, no, in this fight no, because we just foresight them away on turn 2. Yeah, like here... Don't mind too much, like something like this. Yeah. Be fine. And that blocks a lot, yeah? While also dealing like 1 billion damage. You can keep going, there's no need to stop turn yet. In the meantime, we already are full blocking this without, you know, doing anything. Don't even need to play Vault. Because playing Vault now, there's no block next turn, then we get owned by this. So let's not play Vault. You can keep going with Tranquility. Which I guess, hey, why stop now? There's no reason to stop. Yeah, there's no actual reason to stop. Because we don't need the insight in the redraw too much either. With the Foresight Plus already in play and some Meditate. Tantrum next turn is not even that good. And yeah, it's like of course it's over now that we have all powers in play, but they have and you can see like, how much we block on like turn 2, turn 3. I guess on turn 2 if we being attacked with 61 it's also not that easy to block. But on turn 3 like we already block 100. So it's just about the early turns, and unfortunately we have taken like quite a large amount of damage in the opening turns. Thanks. Yeah, very cool lesson learned, but actually though have done like well, so cannot complain too much. Yeah, this is just on our fault. Yeah, we're not favored to hit the meditate. Probably just take Pocket Watch here then. Using one more strength, but that's fine. Blocking this 40 should be very easy. And it is. Killing now will be great if we can, and we can. So yeah, flower on 2. Yeah? Wow, thank you. Oh, this one is just like kind of annoying all the way through, yeah? It's like the boss relic into the Force Curse in early Act 2, and then the relics don't play, and then we had to key in Sense Burner because I took the Happy Flower, and now the Dead Branch was skipped. And now there's Act 4, let's drop this. I mean, it's not like we are weak or anything. We're still strong. It's not overwhelmingly strong, so we can die in the hard fight. But it's not likely. However, it's just annoying. On meta Pocket Watch? Nah, we just puzzle. I mean, we are probably doing Pocket Watch anyway, but if I draw turn on Omni, I want to be able to play it and still play some other stuff. But yeah, flower on 1 is okay too. Flower on 1 is also okay. If anything, he has second tranquility, but now that we have a meditate in the deck, I don't think this will do anything. Yeah? So we just take +2. Yeah, nice flower on 1. Should probably still take puzzle this turn, so we just play rush down and see what it draws. Oh, that's all my exits, by the way. Of course, we can meditate 1 back. VG into cut, yeah, we draw into the Omni, then we can steal empty feast into Omni and then meditate. I don't want to take more bit of that here. Don't care about the tantrum. Okay, very good. Very good. That is the ideal draw. Very good. So we just get the fortress down, yeah? With the 4 rush down, not the 4 sides, so next time we can get own, but we do have this and we do have a meditate. Die here, do you? Because you empty feast right now, you go back to the thing, you know? You empty feast here, you go back to 3, and then you can still play this, you just cannot play meditate. So the flower on 2 does give you a meditate play this turn, which is admittedly quite important. But yeah, otherwise you don't really die, you just don't play meditate. And then maybe you die next turn because you don't have meditate, but who knows. Not sure. Like we just yeah, empty feast into Omni, take bit of death. We are taking a lot of bit of death, but I don't really care. Yeah? And of course, triple fortress has to be better than double foresight, right? In this deck. Yeah, it has to be. Like triple fortress has to be stronger. Ow. Ow. Get back, we are already in calm, so I could see getting back the empty fist instead of the VG. The VG does set up a better for turn 3, but it requires me to draw a Wrath next turn. Otherwise I don't really block with the fortress. I still have tranquility and yeah, energy. We are already in calm. I think we get back the empty fist. Yeah, I think we just get back the empty fist. Six to 7 first, but we are almost set up, and looks like we'll be fine for now. Should I vault? Is the bigger question, because if I vault here, turn 3 is more uncertain, and this turn of course we already know that this hand is blocking a lot. Yeah? It has blocking a lot this turn, and next turn I can still. The thing about playing vault now is that I can actually still like vault Gambler's Blue or something, no? And then we take extra damage this turn, but then we are getting fully set up on turn faster. If I play vault, I should do something like Eruption first, into Fortress, and then Vault. In that order. If I draw Foresight, I play Foresight. If I draw Prey, I play Prey. If I draw Statuses, I guess I also play Statuses. But like 12 is enough, we are planning to Vault, yeah? So there's no need to merge Fortress first before the Eruption if you are planning to play Vault this turn. I think I want to Vault. I think I just want to Vault now. So let's do, yeah, Eruption first. Okay. Yeah, this draw is good for the Vault play as well. Now, next hand is looking awful, by the way. But we can Gambler's Brew. In fact, you can even Gambler's Brew this hand. And then still Vault. So how is that? How is that if we Gambler's Brew this hand? And I would need to play Cut and we lose Pocket Watch for next turn, yeah? But I will play my Statuses anyway and the Foresight if I cut into it, so... and you can also not Vault. You can keep going with this turn by doing some Fortress into Empty Fist into Crescendo. Yeah, you can also just exhaust cards like, yeah, Fortress, Empty Fist, Crescendo. You go to 3 energies, or even if you draw into the Vault, you can still Vault after. You might miss the Foresight, but if you draw into Foresight and Vault, you can simply also just play Tranquility and turn. Yeah, so now I think I would like to continue the turn. Without vaulting, like I want to draw a bit more and then maybe vault. After seeing this. Yeah, so we just do... I can also commit Tranquility right now though. If we play Tranquility this turn, I would never vault this turn. But I can still Tranquility this turn and keep drawing. And we'll get to the here, and next turn I maybe take 45. But we can, with the cut, we can shuffle also, right? Because the flush down draws 4, yeah? So with the cut, I can get to perfectly the end the draw pile. And the next turn I have Foresight 4. Which maybe is just the best line. Now that I think more about it, it's probably just the best line. Yeah, so we just do Tranquility into Crescendo, draw 4 cards and see what we draw. And then afterwards we cut until the end of the draw pile, Empty Fist, exit. And then we have a clean... And we have the clean thing. Yeah, another premium relic. But it's probably fine because we did land Omni on the Fortress, so... In theory, we should be totally okay here. In practice, yeah, who knows? But in theory, we should be okay. Yeah, I think we just keep going. This needs to draw 4, no? But it is already drawing 4. It's slightly annoying if the Foresight is like... not the bottom card. But I guess then next time we just take a hit. It's only 45 damage, it's not so bad. And we still have the Protect. Okay, so there's just a void in here, huh? But like, vaulting now doesn't make any sense anymore, yeah? And we still can Gambler's Brew if needed. Don't think we will need to though. I mean, you can protect this turn as well, which probably is not even bad to do. Yeah, as I protect this turn with the turn nip, we spend the last 2 energy as well. How bad is that? X7, and then this time you can take the full 45, yeah? But of course you can draw into any stance and then you're already in good shape. Or the vault. Okay, so now we just vault. And we should be fully set up in this turn. And then we just win. Maybe. But yeah, defend vault, yeah? Now you can play empty fist, it's 10 damage for free, so like why not? I don't want to play cut though. Yeah, I don't actually want to play cut, so I just do defend empty fist for. And yeah, flowers back again. Don't care about flurry. Protect wants to stay in my hand now. We still have a void in here, but that does not matter. No matter what, it's best shop for. The void doesn't need to be played either. I want to play Prey. I guess we just don't shuffle. We just don't exhaust. Let's learn now, huh? Because I do want to play Prey first. You can get the insight in hand right now and then meditate, yeah? To have a clean foresight for next turn. And meditate back the. Probably in this spot, the eruption. And we should be like totally fine. Yeah. This is just this should be super winning unless it mess up like extremely badly somehow. So I sure hope I don't mess up like extremely badly. Exhaust this. We don't need to deal damage that urgently, yeah? Because we have 18 fortress now. Which is why I just spent 2 energy to exhaust the lesson learned. Otherwise, I could have spent 2 energy on like, a lot of better things. Like you cut through fate into the tantrum, then you do some VG tantrum or you know whatever. But I just exhaust lesson learned now. It should be fine. And we do what, like pray, empty fist, meditate. But I pray, I pick it. Like why else do I think I have pray? 60, no problem whatsoever. Can empty fist first if you don't want to overdraw, but I think I want to get this Wrath payoff, yeah? You can pray right now even with 18 Fortress. We should be able to go Divine again during the 6 on 15. Yeah, so I think we can just pray right now. Please pray. Empty fist into inside and then pray. Yeah, and now we deal damage. And I can get back the prey again, and we can go divine once again during 6 on 15. And I mean, you see, like, even with Fortress Tail, we still comfortably full block this, yeah? And then the 6 on 15, we still have enough HP to face tank with the prey, so even if we did not manage to Omni the Fortress, I'm pretty sure we are completely fine here. After the other draws in the first cycle. Even without 18 Fortress, we should be like, completely chilling. But 18 Fortress is just, you know, very, very powerful. It's an easy full block. And yes, the next prey is going divine, which we save for the 6 on 15. So I could meditate the prey to go divine immediately next time, but I don't want to. You know? Strike Plus is not even bad, to be honest. And maybe Tantrum's better. Yeah, like it's free. Of course, I get a good draw to pray now and then cannot get thing next turn. But ultimately, I don't think it matters too much. We didn't get the prey now, that's like annoying. But we had triple insight to do the thing. If we did that, then we can still meditate. If we don't draw exactly the prey here, I could just cut through it and then meditate it back and then it's guaranteed. I guess now we need to think a little bit. We're still 90 damage next turn. Not a 90 damage, when we have 64 and the game blue is going to be any problem. But you know, let's play properly a little bit. I say that and just click random cards. Why don't we just go divide right now, guys? I have a feeling I just want to go divide right now. How bad is it? Okay, let's just refrain ourselves, yeah? Yeah, let's refrain ourselves. Meditate, no, of course, Meditate is doing a good job. Yeah, let's just refrain ourselves a little bit. What? Guess a anti-fist. Yeah, it's not even the multi-hit first. You can go divine now because it will die next turn. But you can also not. Yeah, of course the prey is drawn immediately here as well, but yeah, let's just kill it, right? Let's just kill it. Let's not wait around any longer. You know. Meditate is in here. Meditate is on nothing, no, if we do it like this, but it's probably still fine. Oh, actually, yeah, it is on nothing, but it's fine. Yeah, now it's on 81 and then it's always dead, you know? We have like 4 insights unplayed and again plus blue, our hand is freaking 10 cards. Goodbye. No, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this one is still strong. It's just annoying. And of course, early act 2 is risky, but that's like known, yeah? I already know that early act 2 of this one would just be annoying as hell, and it was annoying. It was fine. Taking the Kurski would have been really... I mean, I already know the Kurski is going to be worse than Sozu, yeah? But if you take the Kurski in this one, like... How do you actually do, though? Because your potion doesn't really cover for this deck that easily, yeah? And now either you have, like, you know, a million less relics because you just see many chests, or your way down removes, and that's like stupidly bad for this deck. I mean, you have a lot of max HP, your output drops like a lot. I don't even know what the plan actually is. OVM, how big would the Watcher be with the key? If you open every chest, I think we get to like 140 or so. And we play a Seed by Duvodo and take Kurski. Yeah, sure. Is it a 6 or 7 strength Duvodo and Watcher? So, and you're also massive, yeah? So that would actually be a very cool run. It's not like consistent, super consistent or anything, but it's actually super cool because you have a billion damage and you have HP, but you cannot have anything else. So you just play Tantrum a bunch of times and hold the hard dice before you do. If you have that kind of deck. With like a lot of curses, 6 or 7 strength and a Tantrum plus. And like 140 max HP or so. You're just playing a meta and trap deck basically with feed. Except your damage output is also higher. Yeah, like from here 1 curse, yeah, and then chest is like 2, and then 3, and then 4, and 5. Yeah, 5 curses. Oh, actually, the DK is always, yeah, we do get the DK HP, so PRAPs would be plus 24. You can even take the right here if you're crazy. If you want to, this PRAP could be plus 36. If you want to maximize the PRAP, in this one it would be plus 36. Yeah, I can do one more. Probably 100 gold unless there's no shop. Oh, elites only. Unless we fight floor 6 elite, but floor 6 elite is into floor 8 with no fire in between, yeah? No elite shop, advanced away force. That sounds terrible. This card is not very appealing on Watcher, and 18 with Transform 2 is, you know, way to die next one. But maybe you can say this map is low value, no? You take 18 with Transform 2 anyway. I don't trust that though, because you have only one fire in the act as well, so if the fire needs to be used on rest, like the eruption just gets delayed forever, yeah? And then whole wave fights become also quite bad. If you upgrade eruption anyway here, then you suddenly take a risk if the transforms are not good. For the rest of the act, unless you try to dodge this, which you know is terrible. Transform a curse for another 6? No. No, not really. I don't think we saw transform events at all. Like the only transform was in Act 1 with the Living War. And yeah, that was before before we got curses. Oh yeah, just 200 go, and the thing is this shop, which means we go this way. After 2 fights, you can decide whether we want advance always or not. I think I do want the advance always most of the time because, you know, this act is already freaking low value. Act 1 whole way fights. But yeah, that doesn't really change anything else. Yeah, start here to fight. Usually we go this way, and the card was absolutely awful. But we also have potion drops, and maybe I can go here to just avoid the advance hallway low roll. What does low value mean? It's just not it's like not a lot of elites, not a lot of upgrades. Basically just a bad path. In this case, it means that we only have 2 elites maximum, yeah, and 1 fire. So you enter Act 2 with like 3 relics, 1 upgrade, which is very mediocre. And that's a low value act. That's fine. 46 HP Jogum again. This time we don't draw eruption in turn 1, but also drawing too many strike, yeah? So if it does buff on turn 2, playing eruption is risky. It's like what, 21 here and 27, so it's a 19, 19, 28. 28 is such a bad number. I mean, otherwise there's still no real line here though. You can take 4, but going to, yeah, it actually pushes below 2 strike rate, yeah? But first of all, it needs to buff next turn, and secondly, you need to draw both of these, which is not even guaranteed. And then you take 4 immediately. So I don't think so, right? Sometimes Jogum can own us, yeah? Depending on the draw here. And the pattern. And buff turn 2, and now suddenly you can see next turn is dangerous as hell. But not entering draft in here is like not making any progress, so sometimes next turn we just take 29, yeah? I mean, not 29, because if you don't draw lethal, you also draw more blocks, and maybe you draw the exit like this. But yeah, you just need to play your eruption. If you don't play eruption and it's buffing strength, you never make progress, and then you are very sad. Is this a gamble? No, I mean it is, but at the same time, like not playing eruption is just terrible. It's just way worse, yeah. It can lead to a way worse outcome, because if you play eruption and you take the hit last turn, it would have been like very annoying. But then you take your 19 damage and get out. That's the thing. You kept your damage taken in this fight to 19, and you play the eruption last turn. Kind of. But if you don't play your eruption now, this guy is still extremely healthy. But if with this draw, I think he will die either way, so it doesn't really matter. 13 go no potion, empty fist over bowling bash. Unless you tell me sanctity time. Sanctity is a bit greedier, like eventually it will play, yeah? But in early game it plays less than these two for sure. And yeah, I think I just take my empty fist. Okay, at least it attacks this turn. I was annoyed because I see 13 and no eruption, but at least this thing attack. Still annoying though, but you know. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, next turn we can kill or block, I guess. Yeah, so now we can kill. It's 15 exact. Can also block because I can do VZ, empty fist, defend too. That's not bad. With potion is not bad. These cards are complete hot garbage, so we skip. And we also have a potion already, yeah? So I think we still go to advanced hallway. Even though it does have a risk of eating my potion, but at the same time afterwards I have a shop, so I want more go into this shop as well, and more potion information, more card information too. If we go to both fight here, sometimes we get enough threshold for uncommon relic, so we could buy some like in the bone shuriken something. Oh yeah, conchain sounds 40. $18 and 11 convenient numbers, but blocking this one seems a little bit mental, you know? So I think I should. Yeah, I think I should just not. Where this strike goes though is actually not too simple, because this guy needs either anti-fist draw or 3 strike after eruption. If you hit this guy and you draw eruption, then you can just eruption 1 strike here, but I guess eruption still need 1 more attack in here, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, let's just hit this. Okay. Potion, which is 50. Low roll go, so that's not very good. It's like Consecrate, yeah, that's not a new thing, no? That was already there like a year and a half ago or something. That's not actually a new thing. Basically, yeah, Watcher really hates low impact draw. If you add a low impact attack to your deck, you better do something like amazing like the Flurry at least. It's like the first draw is low impact, but then 1 or 2 turns after it deals a billion damage for 0 and it drops every ninja very under the sun, so it's good still. Something like Consecrate, it doesn't kill anything. In AoE fight, it still doesn't kill anything. And then in non-AoE fight, it's just complete garbage. So you have Consecrate in hand, you have Wrath in hand, you can even really play your Wrath because your attack is not big enough. It's not guaranteed. And then it breaks your exit. And in AoE fight, after you play Consecrate, you still need to spend energy on some stuff because nothing dies. That's just like complete utter garbage. And I would say that's one of the bigger things that people lose with Red for, yeah, is that they take Consecrate into upgrade in Act 1. The card is actually just generally terrible. Like one of the worst cards on the character, like legit. But tranquility. Other choice, protect again, but yeah, let's more exit in hand. Improves the Lagavulin and Sentries fight a bit. Not fight, we can upgrade port, and we do have shop to maybe buy some stuff. Or to follow up, kind of. It's actually just basically as bad as follow up. Really. It is really as bad as follow up. It's not so much better at all. But yeah, we take the stability. Oh, low value act at the same time, there's only 1 fire. I would like to manually upgrade my eruption still, so I don't think I should take this at all. And like for the short term, this doesn't even perform, yeah, because you have Blessing the Forge. Yeah, Consecrate will be good here. So once again, we roll into a garbage advance hallway 5 and 4. That's fine for now, because this thing is not too dangerous. The problem is that this guy also freaking attacks me on turn 1, which I hate. Any consideration to upgrade port now, because it saves me 7 HP immediately. It's just that I don't get to upgrade my attacks, yeah? And the Miracle Plus can be used later as well, and I kind of need to kill this thing if I want to potion in this fight. It's probably not this turn. Yeah, if I want to potion in this fight, it's probably not this turn. So we just do VG defend. I don't think I will Miracle and play the last defend, no? Yeah, so we just VG defend and take 10. Okay, that's really bad. In case you're wondering whether this is good or bad, I will tell you it's probably quite terrible. I mean, it's not that bad because it just means that I will get out of the fight next turn, yeah? But I will just take more chip. But I get to preserve my pot. It's just that this side we don't really have fires to rest back this HP, yeah? So the deck is like low elite and not even safe. It's the annoying part. It's unsafe and it's low value, which is the worst kind of map. And of course we have low roll, the first advanced wave floor here. But I mean, you can see my point about the Consecrate, right? Is that this is an AV fight. But just think about the Consecrate, you have drawn the Consecrate in the first 2 turns or something that doesn't do anything. I mean, it deals 5 damage. But it doesn't kill anything, it doesn't actually progress the fight in a meaningful way. And then sometimes actually is a difference between drawing Eruption 1 turn earlier or not. And that is like way worse than the payoff, yeah. Okay, here we know roughly next turn what happens. So this guy attacks 10 and this guy attacks 8 weaken. But we also have a lot of damage coming. So, and this turn we can do 18 damage or so. I think we should only want to deal 12 though. Next turn the Slam attacks more than the Slaver, but the Slaver afterwards is a lot more annoying. So I could be taking another 2 next turn unless I can kill both, which I really doubt that we can kill both. Yeah. Hey, if I just try to kill Slaver next turn, we already have 27 here guaranteed. If I draw another thing is 30, that's 1 damage off. Oh, that is actually just 1 damage off. With the strike it's 51, yeah? I really don't want to upgrade pot though. Lazo, thank you for the good luck. I really don't want to upgrade pot here. Maybe I should. Maybe I should though. Looking at what is happening. Because if we upgrade pot here, I can do, first of all I block 3 more, yeah? And secondly I do actually open a little on this next turn. Otherwise I exit and don't have block in the redraw. The deck only has 1 slam, no? So maybe we could block this after, but it's not very comfortable at all. Because it attacks every single turn and anytime you break it's already like -8. So you draw 1 defense attacks 13, yes, it's -8 like this turn. If we spend a weight pot in here, we are believing either that this card is good or it drops a potion or the shop is like strong enough that we can just, you know, do this part. Because if we use a weight pot here, we'll probably have to spend this fight on the eruption upgrade instead of resting. Otherwise the rest of the act is not exactly very good either, yeah? Maybe this I could draw a crescendo and then I could upgrade empty feast or rest. If this I draws like crescendo tantrum, then we don't need to upgrade eruption anymore. But yeah, upgrade for this turn, do like double strike here. It's a 34 and 34. I still need to draw 1 attack here though. If I spend a miracle this turn, it's guaranteed that I don't need the thing. How much energy do I have? 5. So this is 3, it already kills and I have 2 energy to block this guy. And maybe miracle this turn is good too. So just upgrade pot and a miracle do the thing. Because otherwise if we want to kill this next turn, usually we just need to upgrade pot anyway and then we just lose 3 this turn for like no real good reason. Okay, sure. Just blessing then. Yeah, just miracle and triple strike here. Hopefully we draw some defense plus or something, no, to block this. The VG is fine. I mean, it's still taking 4 regardless, but yeah, at least I don't need to burn my tranquility, which doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah, double defense and VG, same story. Take 4. Come on. And this is how Watcher dies, eh? If you have this kind of early game, this is how you die. That is ridiculous. This guy attacks 30%. And we bottom exactly 2 cards out of 7, which is another 1 out of 21. Which is 6.3%. Actually, no, it's way less than that. It's like 1 out of 21 and another 30%, which is 3 out of 10. 60. 1 out of 70. 1.4%. Now this turn happens. That is ridiculous, but you know, here we are. And this arc is not safe at all, yeah? This is how Watcher can die, because this is before we have tools to deal with the garbage low rolls. No potion, of course. The point change right now is at 60%. But the hand doesn't actually do anything in the elite fight, which right now we are going into in 2 floors and I'm dying. It does make the flurry immediately effective in Lagavulin. Yeah, no cut, no potion, no HP, yeah. It's very bad. Considering there's also no safety, so we could be thinking about a 1 neck, 1 elite here. Because I really see that's extremely common scenario, an extremely common scenario that we simply just go this way. I still need to get through this fight on 27, though, and sentries right now is not easy at all, yeah? And this doesn't make sentries any easier. Right now, the only elite that maybe we can deal with would be like Nog. But that is assuming we draw eruption early and we have a damage potion. If we take the talk to the hand, then Lagavulin is slightly better. But the sentry fight gets worse. I do see something though, is that if we take the card here and buy 1 card, buy 1 good attack in the shop, then we have 15 cards against sentry, so the shuffle is slightly improved. The boss is irrelevant. It's slime boss, but it's completely irrelevant in this situation, because you're dying on floor 5, you don't think about the boss. There's no reason to think about the boss at all. Like, the boss doesn't matter. Unless it's like time eater or something on at the end of Act 1, then you care. Press an upgrade? Yes. I would. But the upgrade might not be on eruption, it could be on empty fist. From this situation, because simply our deck does not have enough high quality attacks, and I do have energy from tranquility. And we need to get ready to play the sentries fight without entering Wrath. So the anti-fist upgrade could help with that. But yeah, talk to the hand, I think I still pick. Because otherwise the Lagavulin fight is also like freaking unplayable. And if we have to dodge elites, we don't have relic support, then having something like this in the deck is helping us maybe having a playable run later on. But here I think we just go and avoid empty fist, yeah? And then could roll advanced soul in here and die too. It's a 20% flaw. But we gain 2 relics from here and maybe potion drops. But I'm pretty sure I should upgrade empty fist here over resting. Or even eruption. Because our deck simply just does not have enough impact cards. Yeah? Like you play your eruption and some strike, and then so what, nothing dies because you are playing base strikes. And of course you can also buy some crescendo or stance potion, something in the shop to help with that. Or energy potion. But yeah, we're anti-fist. And yeah, go to shop. Rich and dead, but can be rich. Especially if we are fighting on elite this cycle, I would like to be rich. And we can buy the flurry. Afterwards, we can buy potions. And yes, flurry is on sale with the top of the hand in the deck, so it is marginally improved. And you can buy indignation still. I can afford all of them, right? Because after the membership card, we have 94 gold left. And 94 gold is 180, that's definitely enough to buy indignation, flurry, and remove. On the always take card, I am dying. 27, no potion. Always take. Yeah, next floor is an elite. Always. I am taking it though, so yes, maybe it's always. But it's not true, yeah, because I have bought the boot over membership card first shop before. With silent, and yes, the boot was needed for me to survive Act 1. But yes, I definitely have skipped membership card even with a lot of gold before. But yeah, this one I don't think I skipped. But this we definitely buy, and then yeah, potion we definitely buy, and then this I think I should also buy. Other choice to remove, but removing makes the sentries fight awkward once again, yeah? It's still a bad fight. And the North fight right now is also not exactly the greatest thing I have ever seen either. Because the remove does not come with a second potion. If the remove comes with second potion, I can see it. The third eye does not come with second potion either. Yeah, we cannot even buy third eye empty fist. So I think I will just buy indignation. to make the North fight playable. With 27, we can face tank turn 2, and with the strength point, we should be able to kill it on turn 3. The ugliest scenario right here is that we see a best sentry fight into question mark fight, though, and if that happens, then there's no relic and no potion, they will die on this floor. Or you can get stabbed. Getting stabbed is even worse, they cannot even play the fight. So the chance of death is present here. Yeah, I think I buy indignation now. Unless you tell me it's a second port. The indignation can lead to like so many problems though, because it doesn't actually improve the sentries at all. Yeah, here's the thing. I mean, it does a little bit, but only the first cycle, and then the main damage and sentries fight is actually the second cycle onwards when we reshuffle and we draw bricks. And the indignation against the Lagavulin is not that strong. It's like okay. Against the Nob is the main thing to allow us to have a Wrath source by turn 2. By turn 2, and then we can always kill the Nob on turn 3. That way, by the second potion, then also we have more flexibility. Yeah, because right now the strength potion cannot react to bad draws. The strength potion cannot react to bad draws. So if we draw badly when we enter the lead, we die always. But the colorless pot can bail me out. So maybe I should buy colorless pot, because the death is already like next floor. You know. I should probably just buy the freaking potion. It's cheaper too a bit. Yeah, that's not good. We definitely open potions. The strength pot is gone for sure, yeah? The colorless pot, when does it happen? Because secret weapon right now can play. The bomb plays. Apotheosis plays. Panache later on is fine. Secret technique can pull the tranquility, which is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Master strategy plays right now. Now I open this immediately, yeah, because maybe this potion, if it's good enough, we can even preserve the strength pot. That is a little bit suspicious, I would say. Yeah, I think that is a little bit suspicious. So yeah, we just strength pot and play 3 attacks then. And hopefully we still kill this by turn 3, because there's a very decent chance that we cannot, yeah? But there's a decent chance that we can. And with the top of the head now, we can even block this sometimes. You know. But I will pop the second pot immediately too. We know exactly what we draw, and that's Eruption that cannot be played unless it's lethal. I think it might be lethal with Strength Pot though, because we do set up the Tranquility this turn. Or you can VZ this turn too. Yeah, it should die, it should die. With the Strength Pot here, there's no freaking way it's not dead, yeah? But we can check. 64, go to 48. 48 in here, 2 strength, we have 5 energy, 6 energy in fact. Because Miracle Defense is not positive block, so we simply just play VG Empty Fist. As Empty Fist, VG in that order. Actually, you can do VG into Empty Fist to defend to block maximum, but let's just count how much energy we're overkilling by first. Let's go to 48, and 48 I play, this is 6, plus another 12 is 18, 18 is 11, it's 29, 29 here is plus 16, so I need to play 2, so I need 4 energy. Which means I can actually play VG Empty Fist Defense, right? Because it gives me Tranquility next turn as well, so I can do Tranquility, Flurry, Miracle, Eruption, Flurry, Strike, and it dies. Okay, oh good, oh good. So we take like what, 0 here, what? Yeah, sure looks like we're taking 0. Double check, yeah, that I can kill it with only with the Miracle and Tranquility in hand with no Calm setup. It would go to 48 in this turn, and we do, yeah, Flurry here is like 6. Plus another 6, plus another 12, that's 24 alone from the Flurry. This is 11, that's 35, 35, plus the Strike, yeah, it's Giga Dead. Okay, oh good. Oh good. Yeah, take 0. Okay, that's very scary, but we have survived the first elite, and now we have membership card. This fight is probably not doable. Let's just think if there's something very good though. This fight is probably not doable, so we are fighting one elite, like one way. We do have the membership card. The boss, Khaled boss is not needed, but you know, just be It's being a bit careful. Signature move, yeah, nice, except that first of all, anti-freeze is already awkward with it, and secondly, the eruption is not green. So no skip. Looking good, yeah, one elite act 1, we're looking so freaking good. We can go to early act 2 shot though, even without fighting elites, because we have the cut. So you can heal a little bit. This is objectively better than this, so we just click here. Hourglass again, yeah, sure. But I don't think this is doable, yeah? So we should not go this way. If there's a shop here though, that we can heal 15, then maybe we can still go here. Gold build. We are rich. Yeah, we are rich. 27 into hallways, but we have Hourglass and we just fought Exodium Tux. I think we are allowed to upgrade Eruption here. I hope that's true, but I think we are allowed to upgrade Eruption here. Could still die in 3 advanced hallways in a row, yeah? But point chance right now is at 50 and we have Hourglass to help. This guy smells our money and is here to, you know, maybe let us know what's up. If we take 4 this turn, then I will never get dropped. And I will also never take damage next turn. Other choices what? Like Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, VG, Flurry, Miracle Defense. And how much does that deal even? It's like Flurry 8 damage and another 4, so 16, 25, 18, 15. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah. And we don't draw any block this turn, but it's dead. Yeah, if Regen Fort came a bit earlier, we could have fought here, but no, it's too late. Fine. Crescendo over the empty body, sure. Second Rastos. Every run we have Crescendo Tranquility, in case you don't notice. Every single run we have like both of these cards for somehow. For some reason we just have both of these cards in the early game. Which I don't like, by the way. Usually I only like one of these. But the Tranquility just comes first, yeah? The Crescendo comes first, maybe we would not pick the Tranquility very early on. But Tranquility just comes first, and then of course you still add this. It does like early turns like 2 like very annoying. Like turn 1 specifically, it's very annoying. I don't think I want to use Regen Pot in this arc at all. And yeah, in this fight is also not exactly a good time because we are taking damage here, so I just want to fucking kill it. It's dead, right? Yeah, it's like super dead. Oh, sure. I mean, at least our deck has good cards. Yeah, at least our deck has good cards. I think we cash in now because we still have the Tranquility in here. Yeah? I just want to draw into my real damage, otherwise this thing like never dies or splits. Yeah, at least the Crescendo is here. Flurry is not here, so we just triple block then. And the next time we can split it. By split I mean kill. Okay, still no potion, which is good. Because maybe the draw pot will just be used in the slime boss, yeah. His Funeral is freaking strong, however it doesn't... Our deck doesn't block but in our deck too. And he has a Spirit Shield to cover for that a little bit when we retain with Tranquility Crescendo. The Spirit Shield blocks a lot. But I mean you also see the last run what happened when you don't have like reusable card, yeah? It's just annoying as hell. And right now the Empty Mind payoff with the Funeral, the Flurry payoff with Funeral is also quite strong. So it's just about, yeah, do you get front load block or do you get long-term value? I think I want front load block simply because we have like so much gold here we survive. I think I just want front load block. Yeah, so you block with spiritual front load, and then you wait until your Talk to the Hand is down, and maybe you can control the fight, or you wait until the good turn of the flurry, and you deal like 100 damage in one turn. I think I can upgrade. I mean, I hope I can upgrade. If I cannot upgrade here, well, sucks to be B. XecnaR is a freaking copy pasta. Yes, it's a copy pasta. Don't worry about it. But actually, though, the Bowling Bus is the decent card. Like out of the 3 AoE, yeah, the Bowling Bash, the Consecrate, and the Conclude. Like Bowling Bash is by far the strongest one out of the 3. And then it's the Conclude second, and the Consecrate is like very far behind. Because the other 2 things actually kill stuff, yeah, when you play them. And the Bowling Bash especially is like, it just, you know, it just looks on target out of existence in the AoE fight, which is the most valuable thing. Instead of just dealing cheap damage to the small things and nothing ever dies, you just knock one thing out of existence, which is like the best kind of AoE. But yeah, upgrade for Act 2, if you want this deck to actually block a little bit, then upgrade Talk to the Hand could perform. If you want to be slightly faster, you can upgrade Empty Mind. I don't think there's any world where we upgrade the Spirit Shield, yeah? If you want more damage, you can upgrade Flurry. So those are the options. I think it's only Talk to the Hand, Flurry, or Empty Mind. If I see Fusion Hammer, I think I would slide the Talk to the Hand. If I'm stuck on 2 energy, maybe I want Flurry, but that's not even sure, yeah? Because we do have Hourglass to cover for a little bit of damage too. I think I just do Talk to the Hand. I think I just do Talk to the Hand. The slime boss fight is actually not risk free at all, yeah? This slime boss, just so you know. But with the tranquility in hand, maybe we're fine. And Wrath on turn 1 at least, and we still have the Crescendo. It's just our deck doesn't have the giga big attack to have a good split, as you can see right here. Next turn is not good at all, yeah? You see, right? Like next turn we cannot even get a good split. I can always draw upon the Spirit Shields also, so next turn we can never die. And then we shuffle in all the real cards, which is also okay, because I want to shuffle in Empty Fist for sure. Sometimes we can still split next turn if we draw both of these and the Crescendo. I can do something like Tranquility, Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry, Strike Empty Fist, Flurry again. And that's not even a terrible split. This is both terrible and dead, so yeah, so potion is just gone. I mean, you can split here. Personally, I think splitting here is probably a slightly bad idea, yeah? But you can split here. How bad is a split? The split would be VG into Flurry into Crescendo into Flurry into Strike, so it deals 24, splits at 58. 58 is 55, 55 is the Empty Fist kill, but then Flurry shuffle out. The problem with draw potting this turn is, of course, we still are using potion, yeah? But I do have the Tranquility in the redraw, and we can still regen pot. It's just that 26 is not a very comfy number. So if we potion now, what is our split? If we potion now, the turn would be VG. Because potion chance irrelevant. Again. That's right, that's the thing. You should not ask irrelevant question. Yeah? It's like on floor 5 on 27 HP, no potion. Somebody asks like, who's the boss? Yeah, that is not the question you should ask. Like whatever the boss is and nobody cares. And now in this situation, I'm freaking dying. So even if potion chance 0%, yeah, I will still use it if I have to. So it doesn't matter at all. Whether it's 0 or 100. Again, yeah, please ask good question, exactly. Because if you ask bad question, like, it's not even wasting my time, it's also wasting your own time. Okay, if we draw pot, the split would be VG, Flurry, Crescendo go back to 2 energy, yeah? Flurry again, into Strike, into Empty Fist, and then Flurry again. So we play Flurry 3 times. And one of them in rat, 2 of them outside, which means 16 damage. 16 damage with the 40, which is 56. 56 is splitting on 26. So we could die next turn. If we draw O Slam, they attack 18, 18, and draw no attacks, we will die instantly. Yeah. We could just die instantly next turn if someone choose to do so. And I cannot save even if I pop regen point immediately here. In fact, even if I pop regen point immediately, we still only have 30 HP next turn. Yeah? So if they attack 18, 12, I still die. If one of them attack only, I will never die. If I can split one of them, I will never die. So there's no reason to use regen pot right now, yeah, because it doesn't even reduce risk next turn. If we draw 1 defense, we can already do defense regen pot, go to 31, and we can survive 18 and 12. Oh yeah, draw pot now and then just go. You can full block this now, but I think that's very stupid. I should try to full block this from here. And this is why I'm saying like Flurry is the best upgrade for Slime Boss, because you know the fight will just progress something like this most of the time. Like just split will involve playing Flurries a bunch of time, especially with Tranquility Crescendo. If I die here because I already took the hand over the Flurry, well, sucks to be me then. Okay, only one guy attack, so we are fine for now. The bad thing is that the Eruption is also here though, which I cannot play. If I triple block, we can still break next turn, yeah? And there's the 4 slams in here, Eruption is gone, so we cannot actually kill them. If I want to guarantee winning from this point, there's no guarantee because I could just draw 4 slams next turn. I do see playing Eruption into Tranquility though, because if I play Eruption here, it guarantees that this thing will not attack me next turn, which is the important thing. Otherwise we know for sure we are being attacked for 18, yeah? But if I do Eruption into Tranquility, this guy going on 14 this turn and Outlast next turn push to 11, so we will split. But the problem is that this guy is not, you know, not dealt with. And I block for maximum 10 this turn, which means take 8 go to 13, and 13 next time I use this, I have 18 and I die exact. Which probably tells me that with this draw my regen pot is also gone, yeah? Yeah. With this draw it also tells me my regen pot is just gone. Most of the time I don't need it, but now there's a realistic chance to die. If I still hold on to this potion. So it's probably time to just enter Act 2 with no pots and no relics. And that's a great time. To enter Act 2 with no pot and no relics. And yeah, it's so what would this turn be like then? It's regen pot. I think I still play Eruption into Tranquility though. So it's like, yeah, regen pot, Eruption, Tranquility, Miracle, double defense. That's how doing Tranquility Flurry Ball Split, yeah, because Eruption is unplayable. If I'm being attacked by one target. As you can see here, let's say I draw 1 strike in this hand, yeah? If I draw 1 strike at all with this hand, I can safely enter Wrath and kill 1 and then the fight is over immediately. You spend Tranquility for +4 extra split. Your Eruption is a lot less likely to be able to play. Unfortunately, we did draw the order that does not allow me to play Eruption cleanly, which is really bad. But like, if you accept like a strike to split and then afterwards you spawn 4 more slams at like 10 HP or something, yeah, that is actually leading to your death like way more often than not. So preferably you don't do that. But you know, like here we don't have a lot of choices, so I will just regen pot and do Eruption, Tranquility, defend. Oh yeah, we are returned here, yeah. You don't need to play this defense, but there's no reason to. No reason not to, I mean. Yeah, he attacks 18 again. Good news though is that we can just kill this with 14 plus 6. So this draw that we did not collect all the slams means that I do not need to regen pot. Which is what I'm saying. It's like most of the time we just do not need to regen pot at all, yeah. But unfortunately there was a realistic death scenario already happening after drawing eruption on that turn. So then my potion is just gone. And the more annoying thing is that this one actually is not even looking so bad long term because we do have this and this and we're going to be giga rich. And you can even scale with shops and sustain with shops as well with Meal Ticket. So like the run still has long-term potential, which is why I don't want to die yet. Because if the run is in way worse shape, I would never potion here. And we just take a risk of death right now to preserve potion into early act 2. But now I just accept like a worse early act 2 simply because I mitigate this risk when long-term value is still here. Which is annoying. But you know, what can you do? Can you do? But yeah, regen pot still take one more time at least, and next time this guy dies Hourglass. So we gain yeah, no potion of course, yeah. So we gain 12 HP, which is 3 HP into next act compared to, let's say you also gain 12 HP into next act with the regen potion, then you just lost 9. Yeah, that's minus 9 because you drink regen potion in the slime boss. Yeah, scroll is great. Scroll with shield, scroll in general is just like very good. And it's up against, you know, second spirit shield is like way worse than the first. And the devotion of course is not here. Well, we are sustaining ourselves with shops, as I say. Because I see 2 unpickable relics and a Reaper. So we are just going to shops, yeah? We are shopping. Hopefully there are shops though. Where the hell are my shops? Yeah, not here, that's where. Okay, one here. I was afraid because I look at this portion and there's no shop. Okay, there's a shop here. We also have auto protection, yeah, but this icon of course is still very dangerous. Yeah, make it to here and heal here and it should be fine. But I mean, I think the path is just completely locked here. We start here and go here and then there's no debate. And from here, of course, we are forced to on elite, but at least we can upgrade scroll before that, so hopefully it's fine. Well, a spirit shield would be nice here, which is exactly what I added it for. I can deal some damage with Flurry Eruption first, but... Well, I guess we just get hit for 16, yeah? I did not draw any block on turn 1. Like, no talk to the hand, no scroll, no spirit shield, no VZ. But we heal. We heal 15. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like entering Act 2 with no relics and no potion is like, very unpleasant, yeah? As you can see right here. This is not lethal, right? Yeah, there's no way it's lethal. Like, Watcher is not that strong. With Vulnerable, it probably is lethal, but we don't have Vaughn. Yeah, we don't have Vaughn, so Watcher is not that strong. There's no reason to Miracle here either, because the Spirit Shield blocks more if we set the Miracle, and there's a score turn. Ow! Yeah, Spirit Shield's here. Now I can use the Miracle though, because I think I do want to play VG. And talk to the hand. I mean, I can also play Tranquility instead, but I think we just keep these in hand. Yeah? They're not drawn to straw, but because I have kept both of these in hand, I'm fine. It's not dead without the 2 cards, but yeah, it's dead now. No potion, of course. 50%, yeah, follow-up plus, not interested. So it's a skip and no potion, yeah? And now we are using a 1 heal for this act right here. So for the rest of the act, we don't have healing until this floor. Which is, you know, terrifying. Well, that we'll have to do. I mean, good thing we have money, right? Well, good thing we do have some money. Yeah, looping scroll minus is just kind of gross, yeah, but it will happen here. Yeah, looping scroll minus is just kind of gross, but it will just happen here. Not poor, no, we are poor. We are poor as hell. This shop is very good. You can spend, you can buy this, and also even this. So we are poor. Not that poor, though. We can still buy something. But yeah, mirror scroll, I think it's just very clear. I think it's just exceptionally clear to mirror scroll. You can warp it first, upgrade the scroll, and then mirror it, yes. I don't think I'm spending gold on warp it. Like this shop is just going to be mirror. Inner piece I do one as well. Rush down I also one. So if we buy all of these, then can I still afford some stuff here? This would be 160, so 77 gold left, yeah? That's kind of ugly, but you can still buy like Warlock and Bottle Miracles. Yeah, you can still buy Warlock and Bottle Miracles. I kind of want to buy Dark Shackles instead of Warlock though, but still fine, I guess. Yeah, sure. And you buy like 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also ignore the Warlock and buy the remove, but that is believing in drawing the scroll quickly, which we have 2 of them. So believing is not the worst thing I have ever seen. This is definitely bottom. Like I know for sure this will be bought, so I can just do that. And then I mean, you don't need to buy Rush Down, to be fair. This Rush Down is not actually even good yet. It will be very good at some point, but right now it's not actually good. And with the Reaper and Membership card, I have a feeling that maybe now is the time that's more troublesome than later. So we do, yeah, I think I will just buy in the piece Dark Shackles if anything, and ignore the Rush Down. Because I don't think I want the Warlock that much, to be honest. There is a slight concern though, is that I am slightly worried that my damage output against slavers is not high enough. Yeah. I'm slightly worried my damage output against slavers is not high enough, yeah. But we still have some force to deal with that, and then if we draw the scroll, we can save Bottle Miracles for it as well. There are 2 more fights here, and we have the score upgrade. Yeah. I mean, this Shackle is just ridiculously strong. It's just so much better than this. Unfortunately, 7 gold does beat a number threshold. Yeah, it's just 1 gold off, by the way, from inner piece remove. You can buy Rush Down remove, yes. 1 gold off. You can buy Rush Down remove instead. That seems pretty stupid, to be honest. Because without the inner piece, the Rush Down is not even strong. Is a thing. Yeah, without the inner piece, the Rush Down is not actually even good. So we are like slightly poor, but I think I just buy the inner piece over removing. Now, the problem with never removing is that if we see, if we don't see foresight or whatever later, or a relic bar is not long enough, yeah? Which, by the way, it doesn't look like a relic bar will be that long. Then you always run into bricking problems, especially in Act 3 with the Reaper as well. But I guess you do sustain with shops a little bit. And yeah, maybe you can save Act 4 potion consistency, but it's like scary without foresight. Otherwise, you can start removing right now, because removing also makes you draw into the scroll faster. Bye. Goodbye. But yeah, yeah, because the inner piece, what does inner piece really do in this deck at the moment? Because we still need to just draw into the freaking scroll, no? You draw inner piece on turn 1 in this deck is not even good, yeah? It's a problem. Yeah, you draw inner piece on turn 1 in this deck is not even good. It's just after you are fully set up, Then you can do some inner piece, empty mind, flurry, dance combo, or even do some like, yeah. It's a lot of damage after your setup, but in early turns it's bad. So why not just remove now then? If the entire plan in early act 2 is just draw a scroll. I don't buy this though. I'm pretty sure I do not play go for this, but I think I'll just remove and leave. Over the inner piece. Still defend over strike. It's not even true. Defense is a better draw on turn 1, yeah? But we did add Dark Shackles and the second scroll already, and I need the scroll turn to actually kill the enemy. And we have like too many base cards, so if I remove strike, we could actually just draw like 4 defense with the scroll and then nothing dies and then I die. Okay, fine. First remove is probably still defense, but I don't play go for this. But yeah, we can definitely have problems here. Yeah? Point chance right now is 50%. Okay, Dark Shackle is already going in a bit. Yeah, all good, all good. If we draw like this, then we don't need to scroll. Maybe. Next turn could be problematic that we don't scroll now to get Tranquility and Crescendo in hand. Regardless if we're downing this guy, yeah? So I could see doing Flurry, Eruption Flurry first, but then we still want to... Yeah, it's like 2 energy to down and I still want to play Scroll. Okay, let's just play Scroll. Let's just play Scroll immediately. Just like this, and then like boom. 1, 2, 3. And now I Scroll. Okay, Tranquility is here at least, and we can do... talk to the hand here into... Strike. Next turn is dangerous though, because you know this hand's like trash. Is there any way I can down 2 this turn? Because maybe we can with Tranquility into Empty Fist. Tranquility, Flurry, this guy is down. Empty Fist in here, go back to 2 energy into Flurry and 2 attacks. This guy is down again. So yes, we can. We can have 2 down targets next turn, this turn, but then next turn this guy is still, you know, flying and hitting, and we draw like complete trash hand. Next turn is just bad, huh? And I cannot make it better, really. Actually, can I? I can Empty Fist in here. Oh yeah, actually I can Empty Fist and then talk to the hand, no? No, that's good, that's good. I can Empty Fist now. And then talk to the hand, this guy. And next turn I am in neutral stance, which means I can start the turn with Crescendo, play the Flurry. And then play 2 strikes, and then play the Tranquility and play the last Flurry, which ends up blocking 12, which will full block this thing and this thing, most of the time unless it swoops, while downing this guy. So yeah, that's just good, to play Anti-Fist, talk to the hand here. In which case, because we are downing this guy next turn, I think we Anti-Fist this guy. So scroll. Yeah, scroll. With this hand you draw like 2 cards. I mean, you can do Tranquility into Empty Fist and then scroll, but that is like, again, just betting on drawing something good. Probably not, no? Yeah, we should probably Empty Fist here then. You can also Empty Fist here and just kill this. Yeah, why not just kill this right now? Like, why do you care about downing? Because next turn this guy will attack me for 3. In case this guy is whooping, then yeah, we really don't want to deal with this, whatever 3 damage is coming. Let's kill this now. Okay, and then we can talk the hand into Flurry here, yeah? Flurry here is fine. If this guy doesn't swoop, we don't take any damage, of course. Thank you very much. So this is -2, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, this is -2. There's nothing we can do here. Yeah, Eruption, Flurry, Strike, Tranquility, Flurry. Ow. now, of course, the fight is done, but damage has been done. -2. I mean, it could be way worse, but yeah, could be better, because this is one of the better fights in this act for us, yeah? With the flurry and the force energy, we are supposed to do okay against this fight. You know, if it was back, and yeah, still good. Okay, and we missed a spiritual block turn as well. Question mark fight into snake plane, yeah, is not exactly what you want with a Reaper in Act 2 with no relic support. Second zero, talk to the hand on the other guy, that makes like absolutely no sense unless you literally know what is coming. So if you do that, I would literally call you out for cheating. Because you are saying that the guy that has 1 strength will deal less damage than the guy that has 0. Because the other right guy can also just swoop you, in your face. So that makes literally no sense to do. Yeah, that's a save and quit line, if there's any line. But yeah, Dark Strike, talk the hand, Flurry, and hopefully we draw like some Shackles or some Scroll next turn, otherwise I cry. Crying? Maybe not that bad, because we do have the Flurry though, and the talk to the hand down. So this is blocking like what, 18, so you can Miracle to block 3 more. Yeah, it's not that bad. Talk to the hand upgrade does perform here, yeah? I mean, as I said, right, the talk to the head upgrade is going to improve the block output for quite a bit in Act 2. So I took the talk upgrade over the flurry upgrade because I was thinking the blocking is more important than damage for this deck in early Act 2, and it is more important. Cannot start with Final Evo though, so we have to do Tantrum into Final Evo last. No, not Tantrum, but yeah, Eruption. Oh, actually, wait, this is... no, it's not full block, yeah. So like, strike into Final Evo into Flurry. Let's take 3. Still don't have guaranteed full block this turn, though, when we have a lot of things to draw into, yeah, like this one. Okay, so now we are fine. In fact, I did not even need to play that, yeah, but I don't mind playing it. This guy's dead to Hourglass next turn. So yeah, could be worse. Getting a question mark fight here is really bad, by the way, because first of all, yeah, like, I was about to get to that, but first of all, we lost a chance to roll buys or Golden Bloody Idol. And secondly, is that I have a much higher chance of throwing away pots before the elite, because I still want to keep these pots. Second Final Evo, yeah, okay, now the rush down will be quite good. Or the inner piece. Yeah, now the cards will be quite good. If we even add the second Final Evo in this spot. With the Scrawl and the Flurry though, but only 1 rush source, there's no Tantrum. I don't even think it's a good thing to take. Later on I could be short on Calm, but right now I don't think this Final Evo is any good. So we skip, yeah? And the Sweep Pot is not stronger than Gambler's Brew. It is stronger with the Spirit Shield, but we also have the Scroll to get into and have a lot of retain. This potion with the Scroll is definitely more important, I think. If we are willing to spend any potion to survive this Act 2. Which I am right now. I am willing to spend any potion to survive. Yeah, just skip, yeah? One chance right now is at 30%. Seriously, 39% by the way. Happens basically every run. But we do have a Scroll, so hopefully we are fine this turn. Can lose 1-3 block from the top of the hand, but I think I want to draw maximum. Okay, now we're fine. Can enter Rat this turn even if you want to, but maybe let's not. Why not though? Why not? Like, this is just lethal, no? I mean, it is. This turn she never attacked, so we hopefully can kill her in 2. And we can. Okay, good. Point change back to 40. To Deva form. How's having double MT affect Pheno Evo evaluation? Doesn't matter because the Pheno Evo, basically you just think about one cost karma as like seeing reds, yeah? They're just giving you energy mainly. Like the main job of the karma cards are to give you energy. So if you cannot get your energy payoff like effectively, then it's usually not good. Which right now we do get energy payoff from the scroll, but you need to draw into the scroll in the first place. And if we have one Pheno Evo and the Tranquility and also this potion, yeah, then in the short term the second Pheno Evo doesn't really perform. And in longer fights, when the scrolls are gone already, in most fights, the second Pheno Evo is a dead draw. Most of the time with this deck at the moment. Is Deva form ever attackable? I literally took like Deva form over Vault like some runs ago. When was it? It was not too long ago, no? Deva form over Vault and a Mac 2, and it was needed. This thing is a broken card, yeah? It's just that it's in the Watcher card pool, so it's like overlooked a little bit. But this thing is actually broken. Also, yesterday literally took a Deva form, yes, it's true. But it was not over Vault. Guys, stop whatever the hell is going on in the chat, or I will like ban all of you. I don't care who, you know, like, I will literally just shut all of you up. So stop. Like do it in private message or something, I don't really care. But yeah, the Deva form in here is not really good, right? We already have 4-base energy, the deck doesn't have... the deck is lacking more draw long term than energy long term, yeah. And the Deva form is good when you can draw a lot, but your output is limited by energy. Like most common case that you have a pyramid, and you are getting Giga Hand Clock, and Deva form can be there to actually help you beat boss fights. But yeah, let's just skip, and we still go to here upgrade Straw first. Straw is still the best upgrade though in this deck, even on 4-base energy and the potion. Straw should still be the strongest upgrade. Our damage against level has not really improved though, so if the flurry is drawn at a bad time, we're in trouble, yeah? But that doesn't mean that it would take something like this. Okay, leader. Look at this Giga combo right here. Look at this. Yeah, you're about to see, yeah, like what this guy's doing. I mean, maybe it doesn't do anything though, because we could just draw into top of the head into some flurries and they don't even play this. But otherwise, this Spirit Shield will pull off this turn on its own. It's good enough to play. And having the second straw also being in this hand is a bit annoying, but I think it's fine because she is slow, yeah? She is behind pace because she attacks me on turn 1. So we do something like this. Top of the hand still goes on her though, for sure. But we can do some median kill here now. And I think I'm going to keep Crescendo in hand. We could do Crescendo into Scroll again this turn. Don't think that's good though. I think we just want to save the Scroll for the future. So, just block, yeah? I mean, yeah, we should still block a lot. So attack for 23 and top of the hand on block 6. The block's at 17, which is not bad. You can hit this thing, I guess, but probably not. Summon over buff is better for us, I think. And we can stay in Wrath this turn as well because there's guarantee exit next turn, so that's like pretty good. I want to get this guy to die to Hourglass, so we deal 16 damage only, yeah? And 16 damage is 4 plus 12, yeah, it's perfect. Staying in Wrath and hitting this twice, I mean, we can attack for 18, no, but that's fine. Yeah, 4 plus 12, yeah. then it's totally fine because it's full block. Dark Shackle's probably still okay, but maybe in this fight it's not good anymore. Which is not too far away from dying here. Yeah, we have drawn 2 our stuff, we have like retained stuff now. And she has no strength yet, so the Dark Shackle is not even needed to block her. Which means it's at least 2 turns from now until Dark Shackle can perform, it's not retained. And we already have the top of the hand block to go down. So I could see just exhausting the Dark Shackles immediately. I think it's good. We just exhaust this for now. She attacks this turn, but again she has not buff. And we have the flurry top deck, so we full block this easily. It's only 18. And 18 is absolutely not a problem. Yeah. I do need to burn all my things though, but they still have a scroll in here. So I should be fine. In fact, I can even ignore the Mad Gremlin right now and just hit her. So right now we will be blue red if we can. That's the thing. This deck will just be blue red if we see the cards, right? And more removes or maybe relic support. It's just that of course you cannot really force the issue in early game because you would die if the game doesn't let you. And right now the game doesn't let me to do that yet. And if we can do it, then of course it will be red blue. But yeah, Tranquility. What if we just hit her maximum damage, and how big is that? Tranquility, Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry again, 12 damage, another 16 plus another 1 to 42, 58 is a 37 or so. We are out of stance. She can gain 11 block, but there is a straw in here. I guess it could hit the shield. Yeah, I guess it could just hit the shield 1 time to mitigate the low roll. How much do we block? Because then we are facing 28 damage, 23 damage still, yeah? I play 1 strike here and then do this. So flurry 1 time, flurry 2 times, flurry 3 times. Another 12 and then plus 6. So we take 2 damage with that line. If I put the strike on the shield coming over the leader, we take 2 damage. But it does mitigate potential low rolls. Not that much though, because it needs to shield this thing twice, yeah? And we also need to fail to draw lethal by next turn. You know, it always works here. Ah, okay. We just hit her, yeah, we just hit her. Let's just hit her. It still takes 2 though, actually. It actually still takes 2, but it's fine. Yeah, she doesn't even shield the leader. So now she always buff. But next time we always draw into our straw, so she's dead. Oh, good. Your mana killing man is wasting a bit too much damage in case I don't even know what could happen because we always reach the scroll, but I guess if we reach the scroll immediately, then sometimes you cannot draw into enough attack in the reshuffle. If you draw the score last turn, that is. If you draw score this turn, is always enough, yeah. But if you draw score last turn, sometimes you're short. But you know, all good. We take like 2 damage in the leader fight, no potion use, a very good outcome. Okay, getting bigger. Simmering Fury would be better if we have the second Fear No Evil, but it is pickable. It is pickable. It's also a small combo. Spirit Shield makes it meditate like much stronger immediately. Deck does have. Dex does like a little bit of draw in boss fights. And at the same time, we have the Gambler's Brew to, you know, really build us out one time that Blind Simmering Fury is breaking. Unupgraded though is like so mediocre. Yeah, Unupgraded is just so mediocre. Upgraded actually draws a decent amount of cards. But right now we also have other things to upgrade. You can upgrade Second Scroll, you can upgrade like Spirit Shield, you can upgrade Empty Mind. I don't think I want it yet. Hopefully not stupid. I don't think I want this yet. And this enemy is bad for us, by the way, just so you know. At least Flurry is top deck, so we can pull back the 0 cost Flurry. But you know, everything here is expensive, yeah? And I'm scared. It can't potion here. The Bottle Miracles can't come down for this fight. If it goes bad. Yeah, we cannot even enter Calm with the Fear No Evil. Dark Shackle's redraw is probably not bad. Okay, yeah, I guess we can Miracle and Scroll now. And do VG first to draw +1, but then top of the hand might be miss. I think we just scroll immediately. Okay, this is fine for now, I think. We do cash in, yeah? It's like we do VG. Yeah, and then cash in with damage. And just do strike anti-fist. This one we have anti-fist. Not anti-fist, but the Swedish shield blocks 18. And then we can still stand tense a little bit to block with the flurry if needed. And yeah, looks like we'll be just fine. I play one strike, but can also do anti-mine first. I think I do anti-mine first. Intercam again, sure. This one could take damage. Looks like we killed them. Okay, all good. Yeah, Snake fight always a bit spooky, yeah? Second jungle don't want signature move. It's a real consideration now, but we still have like annoying attacks to go with thing. Is that both the anti-fist and the Fear was conflicting with the Sig move. However, the Sig move is free to be played in one fight with the Bottle Miracles. With the double straw though, it's less effective for sure, yeah? And we still have all 4 strikes. And the Sig move is only really effective until maybe the end of this arc and then it stops. And right now it's not even certain that it will perform, yeah? Because anytime you scroll into like several strikes, the Sig move is already a death draw. I don't think so. We skip. Second Tranquility I don't want, yeah? We skip Fear Nervo, there's no way I take Second Tranquility. We just fought the leader, which means I don't think I take the Explosive Pod, I keep this. Rush down now would be nice. We have 0 power by the way, so this relic does nothing. But we don't key that, yeah? But it does nothing. If I go here, then we need to fight another elite before making it to the shop, but we cannot fight Silver twice now. So I think we will run into the elite. And I'm willing to spend points. So if you shuffle it out, then you can keep stand dancing and the flurry is pulled back immediately. If you do not put your flurry in your hand before shuffling, yeah, then you need to redraw into your flurry again in the next cycle. And any stance then will not proc and not bring it back. But yeah, we go this way. Yeah, that's the worst fight of the two, but once again, we have like this thing in our hand, which by the way, this is the Bottle Miracles fight, yeah? I am very willing to Bottle Miracles in this fight. In fact, that's exactly what I bought it for. So we go that, we do that. Miracle Flurry into scroll first and then reevaluate. And we do have 2 energy extra if we need to. We are getting weakened on turn 1. Honestly, being vulnerable in this fight is not even so bad. If I can kill this on turn 1 immediately, I would like to. I would really like to not get weakened. Yeah, being vulnerable is not even so bad, yeah? To be perfectly honest. So probably just Flurry here. This guy's low HP as well, 2 HP lower than this. So it's like Flurry here into Miracle into Scroll and then see. Because if this hand is not good enough, you can even save Bottle Miracles for the next Scroll, yeah? Unfortunately, next draw is right here and there's no calm energy here yet. That's awkward. If I spend Gameless Brew and have the fight solved immediately, but the Gameless Brew is the potion I want to keep, yeah? This potion is bought with the intention to be used inside Act 2, but this potion I want to keep. So now it's a bit weird. Passing this turn is so strange though, because after this turn we don't have that much draw anymore. There's a lot of bluff in here, but not that much draw. Is this a moment where I just eruption and kill this now? Or eruption and kill this now and then we bottle miracles to keep scrolling and then drawing into exit? Because it sure feels like it, you know, it's like 43 is exactly a bad number, but if you talk to the hand, then it's not so bad anymore. It's just that afterwards I don't have to talk to the hand to block like against these two, yeah? Actually, I do have a flurry, so I could do eruption. Yeah, maybe still talk to the hand this turn because with this draw right now, I might not even want to play the Spirit Shield anymore. So this turn would be like eruption, talk to the hand here, into the flurry, and then we do some strike or something, kill this, and then scroll with the Bottle Miracles energy, and hopefully draw into these things and control the fight. Because I do want to play this scroll right now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So damage wise, if we waste too much damage in here, then we can kill this. We can calculate first. So the eruption, talk to the hand, does 23. 23 plus 8 is 31. 31 plus strike is exactly 2. Okay, that's like super clean. So let's just do that. That's exactly 2 on this guy. Yeah? We don't waste a single point of damage. So let's just do that. Talk to the hand only blocks 6 though, but it's okay. Oh yeah, so eruption. Talk to the hand, flurry, strike. And then we can bottle miracles, get 2 more energy, and then play something else and then scroll if you want to. No rush now or anything, yeah? No rush now. Yeah, and now bottle miracles. And yes, I do want to do that before playing the scroll, because otherwise we might not have enough hand space to actually draw the real cards. Probably play strike, steal, and then scroll, because we have like some calms in there, which I did not draw. Thank you. That's annoying. I guess I can kill this then. But that takes 1 damage, yeah? That's fine. Yeah, we can just kill this now and then. I have to kill with 2 attacks and not 1, right? Okay, fine. So we take 1 damage here. But I guess 1 damage against Slaver is like... oh good, no? Because this supposedly is the hardest fight in Act 2 for this deck still. Maybe. Yeah, we take like 1 damage. How bad is that? This turn is just Fear No Evil, Crescendo, Empty Fist. So let's just do that. That's the most damage. Actually, the most damage is Crescendo first into Empty Fist and then Fear No Evil, and then you're still in Calm. Being in Calm is not actually good though, because being in Calm means that the Tranquility doesn't pull the Flurry back. So I guess being in neutral stance is better. Yeah, being in neutral stance is actually better than being in Calm, because you don't need the Calm energy at all, but this might matter with the 4 damage. So just do that. Okay. Yeah, very good outcome. This relic is useless, but maybe you can jump scare me later. Or maybe you can pick a devotion now with the mummified hand Amaru idea. A complete garbage, so skip. Okay. I was once again a little bit afraid, but you know, we full block, so it's fine. The white beast, no. What's the potion chance even? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5. 7 5 and we drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's like 30%. The potion chance around 30 is not even that low. I pick Prostrate Plus? Why on earth would I pick Prostrate Plus? Like my entire thing right now is that this deck lacks draw in boss fights, yeah? And then Prostrate Plus, what does it give me? Yeah, exactly, energy. That I don't use. Like, wow. Of course not. Oh yeah, Eruption, Miracle Scroll seems fine. Okay, Talk is down and we're in Calm, so hopefully we're okay next turn. Probably just do Empty Fist and then Fear No Evil, yeah? It'll be fine. I thought it doesn't even attack this turn, but otherwise I can probably still just block. Bottom decking both of these though, and maybe I should take damage this turn now. Hopefully not. I am taking damage, like what the hell? That is just rude. Drawing the strike here could also kill, yeah, but yeah, I guess we take 2. Let's take plan tags. Yeah, let's take plan tags. Reach Heaven, if anything, to actually have boss damage, because right now, you know, the boss is freaking coming and my damage is a counted spot, which I guess it will do. Yeah, we skip, yeah. And then go to this shop now, because again, membership card, we have a lot of gold. Golden Idol membership card. And the meal ticket also heals a bit here, which probably doesn't matter, but yeah, it's good. We'll go to the shop. Ooh. I think it's a bit too late for 3 strength on turn 1, and we still need to mitigate the first cycle of the heart later, so it's just transform 2. Unless you tell me it's time to take Jack to the Reaper with no sustain. I mean, we have some sustain here, and the strength is very good. But sure, we probably just transform 2. In this situation, I think I still do 1-1, it's like 1 strike on defense. I think I just do 1 strike on defense. I mean, if you say we had too much energy, you can play this. Which, by the way, is not true, yeah? Not actually true. We have too much energy simply because our attacks are cheap, not because our cards don't... Not because, like, we actually make too much energy. It's just our attacks are cheap. So Conjure Blade probably just get to, like, 2 or 3 or something. This Will Kick is good, though. This Will Kick is definitely much better than the base card in this deck. But the Conjure Blade, I don't know whether it would do anything or not. I'd go see. Hit it again, so never see the book. Oh, I'd say Conjure Blade will... I don't know whether it will do anything, but look at this. 18 damage. We can make it 27, but I kind of need this Miracle in hand in case she attacks and we can Spirit Shield, yeah? Or you can play the Anti-Mine, but you know, it's not back in that way. Okay, she doesn't even attack. We also don't draw into anything though, but you know, Scrawl's coming and we're in calm, so... And we have 2 retains, so it's probably not so bad. This is 14, so 7. 7 is not killing with Hourglass, but with 1 Flurry is already dead. She's buffing already, so I think we keep the shackles with, you know, both Scrolls still being in here. Yeah? Okay, she attacks this turn, which is fine. I can not shuffle this hand if I want to. Oh, actually, it's already too late. I need to shuffle now. I guess shuffling is fine too. Oh, sorry, yeah, Shackle's right here. So we just hit her. Well, I probably just hit her. Like this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, next time I always have Will Kick. This is probably more damage. Maybe she's dead. I mean, she looks dead to be. She could get shielded double, but then we have Will Kick, yeah? So it's like fine. Now you can do this. Why not? Yeah, she dies right now. Okay, oh, more bang, yeah, so thank you. Oh, that's perfect timing. Thank you very much. First cut, yeah, second flurry is a lot of damage, but I think first cut is pretty freaking important for a deck like this in the long run. So just take the first cut. Okay, I need a toilet break, so I'll be right back. And then we can talk about the shop. There are not that many things in this shop. There are some things, but yeah, not that many. I'll be right back. Okay, this shot is not very good, yeah? But at the same time, I think saving go here with Force Party in Act 3 and the membership card and the Golden Idol is just kind of stupid. Because the low roll is when you cannot even go to a single shot in Act 3 with the Reaper, yeah? Not that you enter Act 3 and you go to too many shops and you don't have gold. So we break the ball bank here. And what are the candidates? We have Fasting. This thing is back, by the way. That time we did not buy it for like 40 gold or something in Act 1 shop, yeah? But now it's back on sale. And the situation has stabilized a little bit, so now the Indignation is easier to add to the deck. I would like to toss the Cultist Spot for the Fairy, but at the same time that is slightly dangerous, yeah, in the Automaton fight, because we cannot block Automaton with top to the hand. I mean, sometimes we can. With the Indignation, you can strip artifact like Dark Shackles, 1 layer, and then you need to actually Indignation twice though. And then you can apply top to the hand, that's way too late. So probably what happens in Automaton is just that we play top to the hand to strip artifact, and then Dark Shackle strip another layer, and then maybe in the second redraw your Indignation applies Vaughn, and then you can kill. That's what I'm worried about, yeah, about this Cultist Potion. But the Gambler's Brew will have to stay. I think the Gambler's Brew is better than the Fairy anyway for this deck. So if you want a consistency potion for Act 4, we should keep the Gambler's Brew. So it's all about whether we can safely beat Automaton without the Cultist Spot or not, yeah? And it looks like pretty suspicious with the current deck. With the Fasting, it is a little bit less suspicious, which is why I kind of want to buy it, because as I said, our attacks are cheap. Now that we have Will Kick and Cut, maybe it's less cheap, but we can also see 5th Energy, we have Mummified Hand, we have Nunchaku, which by the way will be bought, spoilers alert. Then how bad is the Fasting really 3 strength with a lot of hits? Like the Flurry can be playing the hard fight as well with top to the hand plus. It's probably not bad, no. Like, I don't think it's bad at all. But yeah, spoilers alert, that is bought. But now I can see I can do like Fasting, Indignation, remove. If I do that, I cannot buy Fairy, though. Because buying Fasting is allowing us to exchange the Cultist Spot to Fairy. Not buying Indignation is possible. It's weird though, because in any fight where we need more than we need a second cycle Wrath entrance, yeah? We don't have it anymore. After we exhaust Crescendo, only 1 Eruption is not enough for this deck. Remove is strong though. Remove is like still really powerful for this deck. If the goal in most fights is just to draw the first card and then we win the fight, yeah, of course the remove is very powerful. And I think the second scroll will be upgraded still, yeah. Even if I take like the Fasting or whatever here, I think the next upgrade will still be the second scroll. Maybe it's fine, it's just not take the Fairy. Nah, I want the Fairy. Yeah? Maybe just we can still beat the Automaton with just 3 strength, basically without Indignation. But yeah, I need to be slightly careful. Yeah, I want the Fairy. I really want the Fairy for this kind of run for Act 4. And of course, Fairy is also blocking Automaton. Yeah? It's not like Fairy doesn't do anything in that fight either. It blocks Hyper Beam. It's just I don't want to, you know, throw away a potion that I would use an Automaton already in order to get another potion that will also use an Automaton. It does the same thing. So just throw away 54 gold for no reason. But yeah, I think I will just buy the Fairy and ignore the Indignation. Yeah, Fasting. Fairy over Cultist. And then remove. And with the Fasting now, Strike defense. Strike is a bit better with the thing, but our main attack is still the Flurry. Yeah? I could see avoiding Fasting over the scroll sometimes. Is it now? If it's Efficient Hammer, I think the scroll doesn't matter that much anymore. And then the Fasting would definitely like to be upgraded with the Hammer here. Dex with Sphere Shield works a bad way. It works on time. It only works on time, it's not like as broken as you think. Because of course the other thing is just completely game breaking, yeah? So, you know. Watcher has a lot of game breaking things, but spiritual dexterity is not one of them. It adds the dexterity at the end. Yeah, removing... Yeah, probably still defend over strike, to be honest, I think. Yeah, now that I've talked about it a little bit more, maybe the upgrade is on the fasting instead of the second scroll. If it's fifth energy... Even if we're stuck on fourth energy, most of the problem will be in boss fights, right? Not in the hallways, with 2 scrolls already and some mummified hand, some nunchaku. And we have sustain from the mutate kit a little bit too, yeah? And in boss fights, if we have problem, like literally right now, automaton, if we have problems, then the fasting 1 strength will perform. Not sure. Yeah, fasting, yeah. Artifact is still available, by the way. Palette, souvenir, all of that. Ah, this is also why second scroll upgrade is garbage. Because you just draw the 2 of them on turn 1. Do I miracle before this scroll or not? Can draws +1 and also give energy to spend this turn, which can also lead to a bigger expander. I think I will spam a miracle now. You can expunge for 3, or you can exhaust it and expunge for 2. I don't mind expunging for 3. Yeah, I don't mind expunging for 3 at all. Ow. As you can see, when talk to the hand doesn't work, we don't block that much. And when I talk to the hand doesn't work, we don't block that much. This thing is stealing Spirit Shield, I don't care about it too much for now. This thing is stealing Fear No Evil always. I do care about Fear No Evil. So we can hit here. Yeah, I can hit here. We can kill this immediately, but then Fear No Evil will miss next turn if it doesn't attack. So probably put like 1 strike here and 1 strike here. Ow! Yeah. So cut now. Second scroll is a lot of damage this turn. I think I will just use it, yeah. Oh, actually, no, we only have 2 energy, so it's not even good. What am I doing? Flurry is not here yet, so this is just a bad line. Yeah, this is actually just a bad line. Now, hopefully it's not an awful line, because this is not very good, yeah? When the Flurry is not here yet. Okay, Flurry is here now, so we can do some Flurry, Tranquility, Crescendo, or something. Scroll into some like, expander, get the nunchaku, deal a lot of damage, because you know we need to deal damage, otherwise this fight is really bad. So let's deal damage. It is shuffling out the Flurry again, but there's no way to shuffle it in. I mean there is, except I guess we can talk to the hand this guy. Next one's still only 24, so I guess it's fine, yeah, to do some, yeah, talk to the hand. Yeah, it's fine to just do talk to the hand here. And then scroll to shuffle. It's like looks weird, but I think it's okay. Yeah, and then Flurry here. And do Empty Fist into Flurry again if you want to, but you can also just expunge this and take 13, which I don't mind at all. And this turn, this thing returns Spirit Shield in our hand to our hand. I was hoping I don't draw Expunger this turn, but if I draw it, then maybe it's still also fine. Honestly, I should just take this hit, right? Because I was planning on blocking this with Finoevo Spirit Shield, yeah? And then we kill it before the Hyper Beam, but like this, I should probably just hit it and then take this full 24, because otherwise I will have a high chance of losing my Fairy if I don't attack it right now. So I think I'll just attack. Income should be good. So ignore the Spirit Shield and just do like 70, 78. And then play Finoevo instead of Empty Fist. Take this full 24 and then we kill it before the Hyper Beam. Which will, yeah, will be very easy. I just got 9, perfect. Unfortunately, that's not any of the premium cards. And yes, Deva form now I would pick, yeah. If there's a Deva form showing up, I would pick. This is double wish go. I don't think I care. Especially with force passing. Second Spirit Shield I don't want, and yeah, how fast no. So like, what do I pick in this spot? Like third scroll maybe, Vault definitely, lesson learned probably yes. Deva form yes. Deus Ex Machina yes. And yeah, not much else. This Witch is very difficult to play. And we are still playing Gripper here, do not forget. And we have force pathing, let's skip. Now the thing is easy to play though if you take this. Or you can P-box for 4 that seems awful. You can Dome, which is bad for the Dark Shackles also. With this you can of course do a bigger like expander, yeah, when the score is stronger, but in boss fights you are maybe lacking output. Yeah, in boss fight maybe you're lacking output. Which is dangerous. At the same time, the Dome makes you lose so much though. Is that if you take Dome against the heart, you actually have to kill it very fast. And it also makes the Fairy like difficult to play. And in all the short fights, it's weaker than the Holy Water. Yeah? It's only in really long fights that it's stronger, but only if the downside is not horrendous. So when do we need the 5th energy from the Dome? The most notable thing I can think of is Golden Decker. Is that Dome downside is nothing, and the 5th energy would perform really well. That is when... yeah, that's exactly the fight where we might need the 5th energy over the Holy Water. But against something like Time Eater, yeah, of course the Dome is still way worse than not having the Dome, because you know you don't know what the hell Time Eater is doing. So your 5th energy doesn't convert into actual output. I Awaken one a little bit, but yeah. And then in Act 4, maybe Spear and Shield, the Dome energy is better, but that's not even true because, yeah, Holy Water Burst is also like, extremely strong. And then in the hard fight, of course, we don't want the Dome. So yeah, just take the Holy Water. Yeah. For Spartans, so where the hell is the Burning Elite? Very far away. The shop is a bit too early though. If we go to this shop, to gather enough gold in these floors, yeah, then we lose one elite. But I can actually spend gold nicely here, because if we go to this shop right here, I don't have enough gold to buy anything premium. If we delay until this shop, then we do have enough gold to probably buy even rare relic. Not like sure. Regardless, I start this node, yeah, there's no way I'm taking triple question mark even golden idol. I don't really care. So I take 3 fights, and to this question mark we decide again. Unless this fight somehow drops me like a billion gold, which cannot happen. And yeah, start with anti-mine and see. I have seen that I'm getting old this turn, which is by the way bad. Still can break like this on turn 1, even after removing so many things. We take 15 on the first floor. Well, at least we have the fairy and also we can sustain a little bit here. Oh, I guess there's a reason to go here is that we heal 15. Yeah, sure. You go here and you heal extra 15 because you get destroyed in the first floor. These chosen cards, which character? On Watcher is a Wreath of Flame and Judgment, both are 0% over my entire time playing this game. So no matter how good I was, yeah, or I am, like those cards have never been picked. Like no matter my skill level, yeah. So for Watcher, those are the two. For other characters, I don't know on top of my head. So we need to check. Well, losing 15 here is incredibly bad, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do, right? There's not much to do. Yeah, cannot kill here either. There's no flurry, no wrath. This is only 26 damage. I still hit this, of course. But I'm also never potioning here. Yeah. We do have the fairy though. Ideally, I do not use the fairy in Act 3, but you know, if it happens, then it happens. I will spend all my energy now. Okay, because we can hit the Spiker this turn. Can I sponge for one? That's a fine card to draw. Your character right now Ironclad. It could change once I play Ironclad for, you know, like dozens of runs. But right now it is Ironclad. That does improve our block output by a lot, because our main damage is still flurry. It does also break me in hallway fights. But yeah, probably just click. Yeah, Force Charge will be a lot better, yeah, but sure. This thing is probably still good enough. So do you want to go here to get double dip on the meal ticket, but then you shut down Relic out unless you get gold here? Because right now I'm slightly afraid of losing my fairy inside the Aki after the first floor. Because if I only go to one shot, we have 58 HP to spend in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. 8 fights, 9 fights. 9 fights with 58 HP with this deck is not always possible. You cannot buy uncommon relics here, so if these things hit me no go, this shot is also not very good. But sure, I think I go here not to heal, just because the first floor has gone so badly. Ah, on sale. Okay, not on sale, but half price. I like half price. Now what? You can still buy common relic, shop relic in the next shop, or you can simply remove here and ignore this. I think with the fortress now I have even more reasons to go to the fire though, so we will go here and just heal, yeah? Happy Flower can perform with like the fasting and the console blade and the scroll for sure. I think I can do better though. Yeah, I do remember the last time we took Happy Flower over a random relic, yeah? What happened? I can probably do better than this. I just move on. Wherever the hand is here, if you want to, it's quite decent, but now they have 2 talk to the hand and the Mental Fortress. I don't think it's needed anymore. We just need to set up faster. Yeah, I think we just want to set up faster instead of like paying gold for this. Maybe it shows up for free, I can still take. Always Madness? I mean, that's nothing new. Actually, always Madness, but sure. There's so much gold in the question mark here, so hopefully we get some gold in here so this shop becomes good. Ah, okay, fine. Shouldn't complain. Should not complain. I am not complaining. Because I can buy attention. Or an apple. And apple is like quite strong, I would say. Tantrum is also like exceptional, but this apple is like also super strong. And we can buy with exact gold. Also, we're only full HP, so now suddenly I don't need his shop anymore. Tantrum is like so sick that, but at the same time, winning my entire deck with the Holy Water Miracle is also pretty freaking sick. You know, like Holy Water Apple is only a strong combo, and my whole deck is like unupgraded at this point. And I can have damage problems in the end game, and the Apple is doubling my damage output. And we don't have rush down either. This Tantrum is not even that amazing. And I'll just buy this, no? 0. So now we definitely don't go here, yeah? Next question is, do I... Now that we have the Apple, we don't even need the extra fire too much anymore. What about going here? Unless you tell me that the question mark now is so good because only good question marks left. We saw Metis into a shop. So like the rare relics are here, the red mask is here for free. And you know, golden idol is around. Folding of course can still be bad, yeah? And of course you can also see some random shrines or fight or whatever, but usually, you know, usually it's good. How bad can this be? Only quite good question marks left here, as they say. Hopefully this question mark's actually good and not killing me, by the way. Hopefully. I mean, for now it looks fine. For now it looks fine. We do, yeah, Fortress into... I don't think I played Talk before the Fear, right? For 2 block. And we have energy with Nunchaku and the Holy Water, so probably can still Talk first. Yeah, taking some damage this turn, but we have a Giga Expander coming, maybe. If I'm even playing it, because I can also play Tranquility and then ignore the Conjure Blade completely. Because I think ignoring Conjure Blade has a much better chance of, you know, doing the fight smoothly from here, yeah? I really don't want to have to use this pot. Yeah, I just ignore this. I don't want to actually draw the card. I want to draw like one of my scrolls and then we draw to Apple and then we win. This fight is a little bit too fast for the expander, I think. Well, Apple is drawn but the scroll's not drawn, Spirit Shield is not drawn, so I'm taking the hit. Which is annoying, but you know, at least my block cards are green. I don't need the Nunchaku energy next turn, yeah, so we can just strike here to block 2 extra. And then yeah, do this, and boom boom. Ow! We have no more shops to heal, yeah, so hopefully this is worth it. I mean, it should be. I mean, you see like how much our damage output goes up once the Apple is down, right? That's ridiculous, yeah. Like how suddenly, how much damage we do in one turn. But yeah, breaking early turn is not very good, which is why I need these potions. Which is why we are holding on to this potion without near life. There's no second shot in this act to heal after this point, right? Unless this is a shop, which yeah, it usually doesn't happen. So that's the HP we have, yeah, unless we see sustained relic. And set up the Nunchaku a bit, I guess. Attacks are too strong, so 7, I guess it's fine. Ori can help. This is why we do not go for the Way of the Hand minus in the shop. Because here's the Way of the Hand plus for free. You can also take second flurry, that's a ridiculous amount of damage, and we can play in the important fights as well because of double talk to the hand. However, with the Apple now, I don't think we need more damage. Yeah, with the Apotheosis now, I don't think we need more damage. So you can simply just take this. Yeah, like, it's pretty good. Like, the freaking perma wick, 20 wick for 1 energy, like, how bad can it be? Thank you, Finovo, very cool. Probably go in right now, even though the miracles are not green. Or just go in now. You can do VZ into thing first to draw 1 extra card. I think I would do. You can even crescendo now, but yeah, just draw. probably keep empty fist in here, honestly. Yeah, probably just keep empty fist in there and then stay in wrath this turn or something. Could lead to something pretty bad next turn, yeah, but you know, it does block a lot and also deals a lot of damage. This one could be quite bad if it does a 45. But you know, it didn't, so maybe it's not that bad. Can get into Dark Shackles and then still play Apple. Okay, did not draw the Apple, it's fine. It is still weakened next turn, it's not the worst thing, yeah? And then we still have double stance here at least, if it chooses to do the thing, but yeah, it didn't do the thing. Next one is the intangible again, no? And this one is intangible again. Was it killing? Was it guaranteed? Maybe it was. I didn't even look at the control blade, so maybe it was lethal. Regardless, this one's lethal anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. Okay. Stop building stupid things, please. Now you say that it's lethal, so suddenly I just play the attack because it was intangible. Yeah, okay, lock in please, it's fine. It's still fine, yeah, but it's not going to be fine for forever if I do like stupid lines like this. It's still fine. Still fine this turn. Yeah, I look at this, like how scared are we? Taking -0. And now it's dead. Oh, that is very good that we get a potion belt now. Now it would be better if I can fill my potions, no? But yeah, this is a very good thing to have. Collect plus more energy in boss fights, because we say holy water is front loaded, and then you can also convert holy water into collect, yeah? Because in boss fights we do have only 3-4 base energy. This boss fight will go away eventually, and then we have fasting -1. So I can see this, collect plus. It breaks me more often on turn 1. We have just done a lead without taking too much damage, so maybe it's fine. Still have the fairy. And now with the potion bell, I'm slightly more willing to spend one of these potions in Act 3 if really needed, yeah? As you can go into Act 4 and just buy 3 potions. So there's not a massive problem with refueling the potion bell in Act 4. And that should still be enough output to beat Act 4 convincingly if you have 4 pots. And this just solves a lot of problems that could show up in boss fights. At the same time, like, when the fight goes long, we are insanely strong, no? Everything is green. Fortress is down, 2 talk would be down, enemy is perma-weak. So what enemy do we not beat on, like, let's say turn 5 or so of the fight? Yeah, what enemy do we not beat on turn 5 or so of the fight? Because I see that there's nothing, no? Like when we walk into a fight that progress a couple of turns, we just win every single one. Maybe Time Eater if it breaks our draws, but if we are breaking draws against Time Eater, this doesn't help either. Yeah, so let's maybe just skip. We only kill your friends. But you know, it's fine. Yeah, just do eruption in NBG, yeah. And boss gauntlet, well, it might be force gamble in, you know, these floors. Not just boss gauntlet, we are still bleeding HP with no sustain, yeah, do not forget. Yeah, as you can see here, we're taking a lot, even though it's still weakened. Because I have brick on turn 2. Ow! Well, now of course it's dead, but you know, the damage has been done. That is quite good. One of the decent enemy potion as well. Melonio, thank you for the prime sub, appreciate a lot. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late for this thing. If it show up before Apotheosis, I could have thought about it, but you know we have Apo now. It does like the same job except like a million times better. So yeah, not really. It's not time for Devotion Damaru combo. Yeah, it is not time for the Devotion Damaru combo, guys. Yeah, exactly. Like we have 2 scrolls in the deck with 4 base cards only, yeah, and then we are apparently just breaking every fight somehow. And we do have a cut, yeah. So we have a cut, we have a wheel kick, we have an empty bind, and we have 2 scrolls with 4 reboots with base cards. But somehow it's just breaking. That's incredible, but you know it keeps happening. I just skip. Upgrade Apple, sure. Fight also is like scary. We don't have enough HP left. Or you can upgrade Fortress, because Apple upgrade doesn't really matter too much with Holy Water, to be perfectly honest. So I can see upgrading Fortress. Probably, right? Oh, that would have been decent sustain, but yeah, again we have to key. Okay, drawing straw turn 1, so hopefully the fight is under control immediately. If it's not, well, sucks to be me then. Yeah, I spent all my miracles, yeah? So maybe the Apple could be potentially harder to play later on, but I don't really care. Okay, Apple's here. And now everything in my deck is green. And I like it when everything in my deck is green. Just go now, yeah? Or you can do a Giga Contrablade and Brick next turn. Doesn't sound very good. Let's just go in right now. I guess we can weaken them, I guess. And yeah, I'll probably still kill this dagger. Can play this for 9x1, but like why not we do that? Yeah, and now we should be fine. Even 0 cost Spirit Shield, not that it's needed, but it is here. I not draw the thing, so maybe I should not even play the fasting. And at the same time, it's probably fine. Yeah, I think it's fine, yeah, to play the fasting. Taking 1 here, also fine. Yeah, now we just kill her. Manchaku is broken, yeah, I don't really care. I guess I can kill her like this, yeah, it's slightly better. Also with full block. That could help turn 1 brick. That could also help. The Warlock Plus is a decent block card, but it's just like... It's just Spirit Shield but worse, right? The Warlock. Yeah, in this deck, the Warlock is actually just Spirit Shield but worse, yeah? Even though we do have Strength in here, eventually everything is green, just front load block that you can draw on turn 1. But then it also prevents you from drawing straw or apple. It's just not very good. Nirvana if we don't care, so yeah, we just skip. This guy. We do have a scroll in hand, so hopefully things are fine. Okay, we go first. Okay, apples here. I like it when apples there. Should I even play the fasting from this spot? Maybe, yeah, probably fine. Okay. Dealing damage. Dealing a lot of damage. Máu level is 9 though, so if I do wave empty feast, I could get owned. So let's not get owned, yeah. I can strike into empty feast, and then if we draw curse, we can do the flurry to get Nunchaku energy and steal prop. I guess I can do this. Yeah, it curse me this turn and I can still reroll. In fact, we can still reroll this vulnerable if we don't want it, but... And why not? Yeah, this is a much better intent than, you know, the other one. It is already dead, yeah. So now we just want to advance this to 9. Michelin Man, thank you for the thumbs up, appreciate a lot. This is not super important, but this I really want to be on 9 before every single fight. And we should be able to do so. No top of the hand, and this guy is dying to the thing, no? So we don't have infinite time here. But it's probably not that bad. Yeah, 2 cards next turn should be easy. It's easy. 5 pot? Probably doesn't do much. Just lucky is kill, but yeah, probably not good. If anything, prostrate. Yeah, if anything, prostrate, but I don't think it's doing much either. Yeah. So let's just ignore. Well, we have this. Nunchaku is not set up, but there's still Holy Water. So hopefully it's fine. We can start the turn with fasting and see the card, because afterwards we can still just kill this, right? With 4 strength, we can do... This is 11 first, yeah? And then we can do Eruption into Strike. It's 20 plus 11, 31. 31 is not killing. Oh, that's scary. We can 5 pot. But Elite is not Retomancer, so 5 pots is only against Awakened 1 minions, maybe. Or a bit of reach against Spear and Shield, but we can just buy new pots. Oh good. I was never worried. This is lethal, right? This is 22. Yeah, 22, 20, 42, 42, 55. So yes, we can play everything. I don't need to spend all my miracles though, so now the apple is not so easy to play. Yeah? And we also draw +2 now, so if I draw to apple, I cannot play it after. I think it's fine. Okay, Crescendo was good. No flurry, still fine to do though, because it upgrades both of these costs. And now we can just kill. Can also do this if we want to. Because next turn we don't really have block guarantee here. Should I have done that? We're too late now. Yeah, actually too late now. Because now the Immortal is not really so easy to set up again. Maybe it's fine. Uh, 11 is perfect. So we can do 3-9. Another card should be good. Should be good. Lord Byron, I got to 110. If we take Kurski, if we took the Kurski and picked like every single chest, then the P-Rap would have been 36 HP. Yeah, the P-Rap would have been 36. But there was no curse. Oh yeah, this is just cut. Yeah, cut is fine. Cut is fine. Second liquid memories over 5 pot, like sure. I have to go here, yeah, we lose the run. Top taking apple for once. That said, though, top taking apple doesn't necessarily mean that everything is good because you can see them being hit in my face. I can block a little bit and we get Tori. I guess fasting is also giving me Tori, yeah. So it's probably better to play than the wave. Yeah, fasting is also giving me Tori. Yeah, and now we go in. By going in, I mean we can contemplate. I mean, why the hell not? Yeah, why not, right? I don't see a reason why not. This probably will just die like now. It messed up my immortal into the awakened one. I probably should freaking refrain myself, yeah? Because I'm pretty sure I can kill this with maybe like 4 or 5 more cards, but I need to kill it in 3 cards. It just doesn't happen. Okay, fine. And let's just relax a little bit, you know. Yeah, let's just relax a little bit. Can I take damage because I let him live though? Because this strength giant head is not guaranteed draw this turn either. I hope that's not true, yeah? Because if I get hit here because I let him live, I would be very annoyed. Looks like I would be fine for now. Next turn, 2 cards, and the thing is 91, so yeah, it works. We have 7-9. Yeah, this is already 91 base, yeah? So we can just do wheel kick into expander. Oh, that is amazing. That is mostly securing this run. I say mostly because it's not. We can also just lose everything in Moscow late, yeah? But if I can keep my resources in deck 4, it's like we'll be fine. If we can keep our resources, that is. That is 1,000. How much gold do we have in deck 4? It's 1,200. On the other hand, I can simply just take my full heal in here to not lose any resources. We still have enough gold. Yeah, 1,200 gold, yeah? In deck 4 shop, which is already way too much. I just take the full heal, no? Even though it makes both my fairy and the little tail weaker. Don't think I care. Because this deck can absolutely still get destroyed in the opening turns of the boss fights. Yeah? From HP? No, even if it's not full HP in total, it is more HP in the boss gauntlet in order to preserve these things. And that is only more valuable because HP point in this one matters more because we have Tori as well and perma weak. So you can simply, if you still have layers protection here, you can just use it against the big hit if somehow you brick. And then you just Tori the multi-hit for 15. That's not a problem. Just leave, yeah, I can just leave. Last tail is at 56, so we heal 22. But I lose a lot of resources in Act 4, however I have full potion and the lizard tail. Yeah, I mean, of course it's full heal, no? Yeah, 22 heal. Yeah, only 22, yes. Only 22, guys. Here we already taken 7, yeah? And the way the hand doesn't have anything to proc either because, you know, we don't have any attacks or blocker in hand. Very cool. Can play it for Immortal a little bit though. I don't think we are going to play fasting in this fight, so can save like one miracle maybe. Fortress will be played though. Second talk is also for second half, I think. Yeah, this was what I was looking for, yeah? In case you're wondering. I was actually looking for this. Because that does allow me to end this fight really fast without the fasting. This is already full block, but it's only 30, yeah. I taking the go courier? Yeah, sure. Because courier you can just buy back some whatever is stronger than fairy, you know. Because I'm pretty sure even without taking the heal, we would not use both the fairy and the desert tail in the boss correct. We might not even lose the fairy. The chance to lose the fairy is also low, yeah, but it's not 0. Yeah, now we just go in, yeah, with the expander. Unfortunately, shuffle out though. Immortal sucks, but it's fine. Oh, good. There's no problem with that. Eruption is shuffle in, so yeah, we can exit now. Okay, next one just Fear No Evil Eruption. Oh, it's good. And now we expand it one more time and it's dead, and then, you know. Slightly annoying thing about this though is that we cannot Fear No Evil because it's already dead. Which means that if I kill this turn with Expander, we might run into the risk of complete bricking next turn and it hits me for like 100. And then I'm sad. We can just wait to go around, but I kinda don't want to wait. But I think I will just go. How bad can this be? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it could be really bad, but it's fine. I need to play this, yeah. Yeah, I need to play this. Okay, don't break, please. 88. Yeah, not completely breaking. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Did not draw the PZ though, or the wave. So we are taking a lot of damage here, still. And this is all because I played the expansion last turn. Yeah? But it's fine, I already took the full heal for this in order to play the expander. So this is minus what? Minus a lot. Wow, thanks. 21. Or we can liquid memories. You can still also liquid memories here. I'm not too attached to the potion. Yeah, maybe I will just do it. Anyone is so much, guys. Anyone is so freaking much. Now should be fine. Only I'm expunging. Need to settle Immortal for next fight though, so should not be like overly excited, yeah. But at the same time, I am overly excited. Look at this. It is weakened forever already. Also, we can just play 2 attacks now and it works. It's like 5-9. Okay, not Time Eater. Time Eater is way more annoying. Not that this fight is like so relaxing either, but yeah, Time Eater would be more annoying. New artifact here, sure. Holy. Well, the hand once again having no 0 block pad in hand, so that's quite sad. Not that our deck has enough. Not that our deck has a lot of block cards, yeah, but it's quite sad. And the way with the hand just keeps, you know, doing nothing. I still don't really want to play this cycle. There's still no block. To be fair, again, our deck only has like Fortress, Defense, VG, and Spirit Shield, and of course 3 scrolls, but you know, could have drawn to any of those. Yeah, could have drawn to any of those. On the other, instead we are taking 24 here. Without stripping artifacts, so the top of the hand doesn't even come down either, yeah, it's quite sad. But yeah, sure. We just don't play Sponger here, we play the Empty Fist, Dark Shackles. Probably should steal Shackle here though. Oh, yeah, Empty Fist, and then take 24. This is what we heal for, yeah, by the way. Yep, this is exactly what we heal for, because I am currently losing my fairy like now. How does this deck brick 2 turns? Like what? Now, how does this deck brick 2 turns, guys? Like what the hell? That is unpleasant, yeah? Slightly unpleasant. And memories again, I can, but how important is this fairy when we also have a lizard tail? Because the memories could actually be the difference between being able to kill the spear and shield or not, yeah? And if you can kill spear and shield 1 turn earlier when the fight is still dangerous, then it's worth way more than the... it's worth a lot more than the fairy in the hard fight, considering we only have the lizard tail. And we can buy 2 new pots. We can buy 2 new pots. I mean, you can try to immortal 1 card. Yeah, you can attempt to immortal 1 card here, and yes, most cards are hits. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this doesn't hit, but yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. And this also says the fairy. So you can try. Oh, no, this potion is the most important one, and this never goes. This will always be kept, unless I literally die in this fight. This is the most important potion out of all of them. Exactly because it's what you see here. Like you see this hand, right? I use Gambler's Brew, suddenly the fight 0 damage instantly. So please do not use it, yeah? Don't even consider using this. We can immortal 1 card. If the immortal doesn't hit, I also lose 2 of my retained stance dance, which is really annoying. Yeah, what if I just do like Crescendo, Flurry, Tranquility, Flurry, and then do like some Miracle or something, or some Strikes. The problem with doing this is the Fortress is not even blocking anymore though. But I think I can start with Crescendo. Yeah, we have the thing as well. So I can play, for example, 2 Strike into Miracle here. Oh, easy. Look at this. Yeah, what brick? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If I play the Fortress and we don't get to Spirit Shield, I guess it can, but I need to Tranquility, but I guess it's still fine. Play this first in case it discounts Spirit Shield, even though it loses a little bit of block, this is still full block. Okay, that works too. The Shield Feel No Evil. Oh good, next time I have another scroll. Hey, what brick? I have never brick in my life, guys, like come on. That said though, this fight is still not very easy, yeah? Because now we know that both scores are in here. I don't have Crescendo Retain anymore. We have Daisies coming, and I have some curses floating around. It's like you see the 2 Talk to the Hands in here without the Effect Shield from Wave. It's not doing super hot. I have no more Wrath in here, yeah? So if I exit with the Tranquility now, I cannot really re-enter Wrath in this cycle even. Very inspiring draw power. That's pretty bad, yeah? As you can... If you cannot tell what's going on. Probably should spend 1 Talk to the Hand here. And then exit this turn, but actually try to set up block or strip artifact or redraw to Eruption. Which would be something like this. Still bottom-necking the wave. Like wave is here now. We don't have a lot of stance left to strip artifact though. But yeah, I can still do something about it. And yes, we do gain the Nunchaku energy, so we can Spirit Shield to strip the final thing. And the next thing you do is start with the cut. Or you can do this. Yeah, doing this is just way better, of course. And now you can do this and then here. So now this guy is weakened. Next turn we do it, talk the hand down at least. So that's not too bad. Yeah, I can still break again, but we never lose our tail here. Not tail, but we never lose our fairy this turn at least. I do think I want to keep this weakened next turn, so we will start with this. Probably just Spirit Shield then. And take like 11. Okay, this fight is not so easy. Eh? It's easier to play than Time Eater, but it doesn't mean the fight is actually easier. Because again, you can see like without second Wrath Source, the damage is end the fasting. And the fact that Talk to the Hand doesn't block a lot in early turns, our damage is like slow. Team is fine. Unless it does a draw down instantly or something, team is a lot easier than this with this draw though, I think. Because we did draw the 2 Talk to the Hands on turn 2, we just couldn't block at all, yeah, because they have 3 artifacts. In worst Time Eater, we just like play 2 Talk to the Hands immediately and you play a big expander and you expand your second half. So there's no real problem. Yeah, Prey? Nah, this run doesn't want Prey. Prey, so last run, yeah, not this one. Not sure, continue the turn. Next one could brick and get own. Not much to do though. Hopefully we don't get brick and own. Okay, looks like we're fine for now. Yeah, without Foresight is always a bit spooky. Yeah? Playing a deck like this without Foresight is always a little bit spooky. The Evolve for next turn is good, so just keep it there. Fasting now could be played. Yeah, Fasting now could be played. Starting with Calm means that Funeral doesn't get the Flurry and doesn't gain Fortress block, so I probably don't even play the VG. Is there a card that's basically in every Watcher deck? There's no real answer because I mean I have played the exact same 4 card deck as the Heart before, eh? Like many times in fact. It's like the Rush Down, Ascender's Bane, Eruption, and Calm card. So you can go low as you can go even lower if you have the relics, like you have the Unceasing Top, the Med Kit, whatever, the Abacus. So you can win the run with just like the thing. But all of those cards would be removed or not added in some other run, so there's no real answer. But of course, there are many things that are insanely strong, you know? So you just basically auto pick. That's like the Mental Fortress, the Scroll, the Vault, the first Lesson Learned, and like first Tantrum, first Cut. So many cards are actually ridiculously powerful. You just pick them anyway. So taking 1 damage here, that's fine. Shuffling out Eruption, still not very easy to kill this from here. Kind of spooky. I am like very spooked out by this fight, to be honest. And the fact that I have played Eruption to weaken might say that if I don't draw exit next turn, I have to potion, yeah? Even though my strikes are dealing 26. Next turn we have the jump scare though, but this time I'm ready. Yeah, I will not be surprised by whatever is happening next turn, because yeah, Damaru is going in. Yeah, just block this turn and next turn we can probably kill with Immortal, maybe. Yeah, next time we have like Wheel Kick, Flurry of Blows with the thing. 3 cards, so 2472 should be good enough with 3 cards. That's not, no, of course it's first time. And the enemies do not have enough HP to survive this. But yeah, we can advance this to like 7 and 9, it's good. Oh yeah, the heal, yeah, the heal saved the fairy by the way. Mainly because I play the expander in the Awakened one though, but you know, it still saves the fairy. Apple upgrade. You can do scroll upgrade, but yeah, I think yeah, now it should just be Apple. Okay, big shop. If you have the 600 gold, then I guess you can buy extra kunai or something. Pentagram is not so needed though. We do Orrery first. Do we need kunai for anything? Our deck doesn't even block with dexterity, so yeah, of course not. Yeah? So just do Orrery first and then think again. We'll probably do Meditate, but we'll see what is in here first. Sanity plus, Rush Down plus, so I like that. Second Fortress is also fine, yeah? But I don't mind Rush Down plus in this deck. We don't have that much Wrath, but you can buy the Meditate to improve a little bit and you can buy a Stand Spot. Sanity plus is probably still good unless you tell me it's Prostrate time because we have Meditate now. Strategy wrapping over 7 6 months, just load. Yeah, we have the Meditate now, so this Prostrate actually will play, yeah? Is a thing. Yeah, the Prostrate will actually play. You only need to play it 3 times for the divinity to go off. And we can use the energy, of course, we have Wheel Kick and 2 cuts, and also we can lose 1 energy per turn with fasting. We don't have that much energy for this, but we have a lot of HP. Also, this is more fun. It's time for fun, guys. Deus Ex Machina, I think it was tech though. Oh no, wait. We have Wrath, What am I talking about? We have Wrath right here. I didn't even see the card yet, but now I see it. Yes, we have Wrath. Okay, pick Wrath. What about this? Second Prostrate, is that going too far or not? If you take second Prostrate, you actually go Divine pretty quickly. We can go Divine as early as turn 3 in the fight. That is maybe too much, the second Prostrate. Let's not. Let's refrain. That's good enough for Rary, it's like Meditate is bot. And then we can buy Potion and remove. Yeah, all good. You can buy second Crescendo as well, I don't think it's needed. Just remove. I'll probably remove strike now. That'll be good unless something horrible happens. And start with empty mine and see. You can also fasting into cut first because the empty mine here can also do some fortress block with like calm. And I do think we want to play the thing here, yeah. And yeah, you get discount immediately. Okay, looks fine then. Way of the hand. Probably quite good this turn to be honest. This I don't care about. Yeah, like Way of the hand is just good, no? On this turn. A cheap OR artifact and then apply like a billion weakness while also dealing a billion damage and they are like dead. I like it when they are like dead, you know. One energy strip to artifact and apply like what 20 wick or so. That's pretty good. At the same time, we don't need the wick because this thing is dead this turn, which is, you know, expected outcome. Goodbye. Our fight is over already. Yeah? Yeah, we're in their prostrate. You can kill with 3 cards, can we? No. I guess we go around then. Going around should be easy for this deck at the moment. Oh, with a Will Kick maybe I could have done in 3 cards, yeah? But too late now. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's pretty easy to set it up from here. Redstone, yeah, thank you. Third card I don't think I care about. Probably just start with cut, right? I'm still hoping to draw the apple before the miracles. We'll probably just start with cut. Okay, talk to the hand is here then. Sure. Then we just do 3 miracle and 2 scroll, yeah? It's like this, yeah, taking me of death. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Okay, fortress is here. Ratio 0 cost. Fasting doesn't actually need to be played in this fight now, I don't think. Now that we have the meditate and the simmering fury, this is no longer needed. So we simply can just play simmering defense meditate or something. And we can meditate back the probably anti-mine, yeah, with probably anti-mine with these camps still being in here. Or you can meditate back the simmering itself. That's also fine. Yeah, probably just get an anti-mine. We should be fully set up like this turn. You can save Dark Shackle so like the 4th cycle, but yeah, what 4th cycle? Yeah, what 4th cycle by the way? I really want to enter camp for convenience. Yes. I will just do it. You know. Apple was bottom deck, yeah, so that's not exactly amazing. At the same time, that's just fine. Yeah, Apple's here now, and now everything's green, and now we can keep doing our thing, and it's weakened forever. Talk to the hand 6 is coming down. Talk to the hand exactly last card, well, that's slightly annoying, but at the same time, it's completely fine. You can shuffle out the Flurry here by doing Tranquility into Flurry and Immortal procs. I think that's good, so we'll do it. Yeah, like look at this, Flurry now suddenly can be played next turn. Yeah, this fight's already over unless they mess up super badly somehow. Yeah? That they play, I don't even know what I need to play. I entered in Wrath and it's doing multi-hit. yeah. Now relic, yeah, turns out when you have a lot of money, you can buy relics without fighting too many elites. And also again, a lot of good things happen in the Act 2. So we could farm max Act 2 and suddenly like the run's back on track. That's the main thing. Blocking this turn is extremely easy. Next turn we are Divine, by the way, just so you know. A Divinity Warning in case you are worried about getting jump scared. Shuffle in, shuffle out the Flurry again. Seems good. Actually, wait, simmering with Damaru. Oh, I don't remember which one goes first, but we'll see. Because the simmering is already being played, so we'll see like whether I'm in Wrath or in Divinity next turn. But I don't actually know. This has been a long time since I see this interaction, yeah, with the Devotion or Damaru with Simmering Fury. But we'll see. Should I play Fasting? Just a lazy line. Yeah, being lazy has never killed anybody, right? Damaru sucks. Yeah, it goes before. Which is expected. Like, usually relics go before cards. Yeah, usually your relics go before cards, but yeah, Damaru sucks. That's fine, so we can build up our divinity again. I do not be afraid. I want to shuffle in Eruption, so let's do it like this. I have a lot of energy, so also let's do it like this. Okay, so we can just do Eruption and meditate the Eruption back, yeah? It's fine. Yeah, max out, no problem. Can go Divine next turn probably. Yeah, once again we shuffle out the Flurry, not the matter. Ooh, can go Divine this turn. Giga Expander, if we draw into it right now we can get it. Well, unlucky, but yeah, no Giga Expander. Unless... yeah, no Giga Expander. We can still expand next turn, no? We can still expand next turn. Oh, it attacks me. Wait, I thought it wasn't attacking, but if it attacks me, then it's harder to expand. We can Tori this hit, I suppose. Like, you can just control blade here and then Tori. Yeah, like here, just expands for 6, yeah? How bad can this be? Reloading with a 500 bit special lot. Can we die next turn, by the way, if I don't like potion now? Not really, right? Because 25 weakness, even multi-hit is only 4 times 15, so we can steal Tori. So we can never die next turn, no matter what happens. Okay, all good. Yeah, it's not even doing the hit. Okay, any Wrath? No, not Wrath next turn, I need Wrath this turn. Haha, easy. And we can... This one mantra short though, but sure. We can set up the Immortal for the next run. It's killing, man. Yeah, it's killing. Goodbye. Yeah, this one is not actually difficult. Yeah? Again, it's just dangerous early game because we low roll in the opening floor so much. But then after we leave Act 1, you know, run is still good. Yeah, after we leave Act 1, the run is still in a decent position. And then many more good things happen, then we are just completely broken. So the usual. That's the usual thing that happens for Watcher. This one is also the same. It's like early game, some troublesome stuff happen. We have no relics or potion drops that mediocre. We low roll in some fights, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, some good things happen and then we're overpowered. Exactly the same. Maybe nah. You want to upgrade every day, you can go to do that. I don't really care. Whenever it dies or I stop or whatever, then you can update or somebody can update. The risk for to make a run difficult run, yeah, like this is a difficult run. I can show you. Yeah, this run is difficult. Because you see why? We use 2 pots here, yeah? And go to single digit. We go to 1 HP. And we go to 1 HP again. Can die in any of these fights, by the way, and this is a difficult run. Basically, you can tell by the runtime. You can tell by the runtime. If the runtime is like less than 3 hours, the run's probably easy. Yeah, if the run's less than 3 hours, it's probably easy. If the run's less than 2 hours, it's probably very easy, like this one. If the run is like 4 hours or above, yeah, it's difficult. So yeah, I mean, you can tell how many difficult runs there are in here. It's like this one is hard, and this one's also hard. And then, you know, otherwise it's just like, yeah, free. This one's probably, I don't even know what happened in this one. Maybe it's just Black Star. You know, this one looks strong as hell, you know. But it's just long. Like, could be Frozen Eye, but Frozen Eye is only 5 minutes. Probably just Black Star and early Act 2 and we set a burner, yeah. But yeah, like, free, you know. You can tell by the runtime whether the run's hard or not. And then when it's just a lesson learned, it's just this card. Yeah, one of the strongest cards in the game, yeah. But that's the thing, the 6 hour run, my entire deck is green and yet I'm dying everywhere. Because, you know, many other things were bad. Now today, both runs are just like whatever. There are some trouble early game, which is why the run is slightly longer than average, I would assume. But then the rest is no problem. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, 2 per day is still a bit slow, yeah, but I have a feeling if I play the third one and it's something difficult, I will lose. And I will lose by doing something stupid, not because the run is hard. So probably 2 is the limit. If I want to think. If I don't want to think, I can play longer, but yeah, if I want to actually still think, probably 2 runs the limit. Also, longest run I've had, I mean, you can literally see it right here. I can filter by time. Run time. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, there's the, yeah, there's this. Choosing one difficult run size value? Yeah, exactly. The ideal situation is that this Watcher strict dies by one really difficult run, yeah? And I play my best, and then I lose. I don't want to... I'm not like super attached to care too much about losing a streak if I play like completely stupid, but... If it's a difficult run, then I play stupid and I'm going to be sad. If it's a free run and I play stupid, I don't really care. Because that has happened all the time, yeah, since 2021 until now. Basically, that's literally how I lose all my Watcher runs. Every single Watcher run is like that, except the one time where I swam into Choker, and you know, that was the last time I swam on Watcher ever, because I played my best and I died. So that's a no good, yeah? But otherwise, if the run's hard, I would like to play well. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.